おい、権次どん、お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな、こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな、他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして、申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきた権次が、嫌な殺生したい。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな、それともはばかり行きたくなったのかな。よし、立ち
All right, what's up, everybody? Yeah, almost Halloween. I've been waiting all month to play my favorite 4 games of all time, Silent Hill 1 through 4, and we are here, ready to play Silent Hill 1. We're not fucking around. We're not playing any fucking games. We're here to get to business. Hell yes, Nipple. We're here to get to fucking business. I haven't played Silent Hill 1 in quite some time, so I'm ready for this shit. Yeah. So let me, without further ado, start with 4 now. Let me hook up my PS3. Gonna start this bitch now, and we will play some Silent Hill 1. I'm not in the business of wasting anybody's time, and I'm not going to waste anybody's time. We're gonna get straight to it. Okay? Straight to it. We should have a glorious PS3 boot up sound any second. There it is. All right, so already wheezing? Nah. Oh shit. Well, of course, the console is not working. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so it is detecting. Fuck yeah, let's go. Woo! Alright, I thought we were fucked. Let's go. What's up, Dr. Red? We're not wasting any time tonight, gamers. Let's get right to it. We're gonna watch this fucking intro. We're gonna watch this fucking intro, and we are getting right to it. Let me adjust the game. Holy shit, I'm orange. Boom, let's go. Yeah, when I say finale part 1, finale part 2 is going to be Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 in one shot. What's up, Pinku Idol? What's up, Pinkers? Pinkers? Where's Joshua? You're excited to watch me play this? I appreciate that. There's no open save slots on the memory card. Okay. So here's a problem. Here's a problem with digital PS3. You actually have to create a virtual memory card. So let's go ahead and do that. Wood finished it yesterday. Kind of cringe, honestly. He should have completed it in one stream. Oh God, nobody look. I don't have that. No. That's not in my council. Nobody look at that. Okay, so this one is pretty full. And so is this one. Wow, I have 3 full-ass memory cards? Holy shit, dude. Well, this one has some Silent Hill on it, but it's only 1 file. I don't even have anything on here. Alright, let me go and just delete this. All right, so we have to assign it to slot 1. Now we have a virtual memory card mounted and all the space in the world, so let's go. Yeah, Kendo actually recommended Soul Reaver, and it was awesome. What a great game that was. I was working/partying during a stream, but he literally opened a speedrun as a guide to play it. So I'd rather watch someone that knows what's up, no hate. Oh, no hate, but Joshua needs to step his knowledge up. I'm sorry. Let me stop. Let me relax. I love Joshua. All right, we're going to watch this amazing, fucking iconic intro, and we're going to get straight to the game, baby. Oh. Just play it. Just play it. Guys. Every time. I cannot believe we're at day 30. I can't believe we're here. This is one of the greatest games ever made. Just take it in. Lisa? I have some very in-depth story lore to talk about during this game too, because it's so important. It establishes so much for the later games. Yeah, let me permit you. Boom. Oh, Masahiro Ito. If I hadn't been a huge fan of BDSM, I wouldn't have designed Pyramid Head, Bubblehead Nurse, and Abstract Daddy like those. Ooh. Oh my god, the confessions? And then he says, I think. Just to throw the mystery in there, he says, I think. Masahiro. Masahiro just dropping the secrets, dude. All right, I'll leave it default. All right, cool. The BDSM part? Well, why would you assume that I'm into that, though? That'd be my real question. Oh yeah, we need to move the game over a little bit. Because I played Akumu, now that's very true. It's strange, it's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Hey, that gummy lotion? You know, I've seen gummy lotion in chats, but who has the worst run animation? You're looking at him. You're looking at him. Look at this. Also, funny enough, his shoes look like flippers in this. Like, look at his shoes, the way that they seriously look like flippers. I'm not hating. I still absolutely love this game, but I can admit that some things look kind of funny. Runs like he desperately needs the John. Pretty much, dude. That is a beautiful ash falling. I'm fucking triggered! What's up, by the way, Jordan?
Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
Yeah, so the fog actually originally was introduced because of the technical limitations. It was the draw distance limit on PS1 was very, very short. So that's why they introduced the fog. But the most interesting decision they made is when they finally had the horsepower of the PS2 to work with. Instead of rendering out more town, they actually used it to render out more fog. It was kind of a genius decision. That ended up working out perfectly, you know? Beware of dog, it says. You need some Benadryl? Why? Does it sound like I'm stopped up? What is it? Look, you can see like entrails and shit all over the... That's not fog, it's smoke from the giant fire the ash comes from? Okay. Mr. Did You Know Silent Hill YouTuber is here. That's strange, it's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. I love this. Look at this camera here, too. Name me anything in Resident Evil that looks as fucked up as this. Especially on PS1. What's this?
What is this? What's going on here?
Yeah, so we get attacked by these, but let you in on a little secret, which I'm sure everyone already knows, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. If you try to run back, it's actually blocked off. Yeah, I'm about to sneeze. Blocked by a fence? So the only thing to do, realistically, is let them kill you. So we're just gonna let them kill us, and I'm gonna get some tissues. It's scripted. You have to die here.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
To hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
I love this Twin Peaks music.
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself. Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry.
I actually think this voice acting holds up great,
The only
too.
person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett.
Hey, what's up, Stoned? Long time no
I'm a
see,
police
sir.
officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
Seriously, Pink.
I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
I love how trusting Sybil is. She just gives us a gun.
In that case, I need to find her now.
Just gives us one.
Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
Even though it's 1999, but you're not wrong.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
See? Deputy Chevelle from Resident Evil 7 can learn a thing or two from her.
Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to.
And don't go blasting me by mistake.
And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Nope, no foreshadowing at all. Did Josh really look up a speedrun? That is so disappointing. All you had to do was ask me, my boy. I would have got you, dude. Yeah, so all the streets, everybody knows this, but all the streets are named after famous horror authors. Bachman, Finney, Richard Matheson, Ray Bradbury's on the bottom. Yeah. Look outside. See that? You only see it for a split second. Someday, someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they'll find my notes useful. Now, something interesting about this game is that it actually runs in two resolutions. The menu here is 480i, and the standard game is 240p. On PS3, it's not an issue, but some people that are playing on original hardware, that switch from 240p to 480i can fuck up your upscalers. So actually playing this game on a CRT on original hardware is kind of a bitch nowadays. Or if you're trying to play it on an HD TV, it can be annoying. A radio. Is it broken? I can't hear anything. Chrono Cross also runs at two different resolutions.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
What? Okay, what are you doing, Harry?
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Yeah, so it's not R1, it's R2 to ready the weapon in this game. Pocket radio. Take it. Actually, I'm going to leak. I'm sure somebody else probably already has this, but this is my new sub badge that I'm working on. The first sub badge is going to be the Silent Hill 1 radio, and then it's going to go 2, 3, 4, and then they'll be bronze, silver, gold, platinum after that. So the first month is going to be this, and then it's going to change, through the games for like 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, and then they'll start to go bronze, silver, gold, platinum after that. In one of the old Pokemon games... Oh, where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. I think Gen 2 New Barktown was going to be called Silent Hills, but changed it likely due to this game. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, so we're at the cafe right now, but there's actually two things we want to do first. Before we go anywhere near that alley, there's some ammo and health that we want to collect, starting right here. 2 boxes of handgun bullets on this bench, and then we're actually going to go to a convenience store up the road. So it's going to help us stockpile on quite a bit of things before we even get to the first major area of the game, which is the school. We want to make sure we're especially stocked up on handgun bullets, because if we're not, by the time we get there, we're going to have a really tough time. So right here. There's going to be an air screamer here. Don't worry about it. Just run in. He's never really a problem as long as you run away fast enough. So there's quite a bit of health and ammo in here, and also save. So there's no reason not to come in here and just stockpile before you go anywhere else. It gives you a nice little head start, you know. 3 health drinks, a first aid kit, and I believe a box of ammo. There's a quick turn in this, right? Am I stupid? Okay, yeah, it's L1 and R1 is the quick turn. Yeah, so there's more advanced movement options than Resident Evil as well. You can't strafe in Resident Evil, for example, but you can in this game. R1, and then you can even sprint while strafing. You can tap L1 and R1 to do a quick turn. I know some of the Resident Evils have quick turns, but it just feels like it's done a little bit better here. So you can tell that while they took inspiration from it, they also worked to make improvements. Saves are unlimited in this game, though. So that's one area that I think they could have done something cooler. I think limited saves would have made this really cool, but, you know, that's the decision they went with. Where's the combat roll? Seriously, where's Alex Shepard? Alright, so, now that we're finished up here, that air screamer is going to come for us again, but, you know, as long as you just sprint away, it's not a big deal. Now we're going to head to the alley. Yeah, so down this way just a little bit. I think it's triangle for just the map. Yeah, okay. You can actually see the edge of the draw distance right there. The fog is just barely masking it. But at night, once we get to the first nighttime segment, you can really see how short it is. Yeah, the fog / mist is just barely covering it right there. There's going to be a couple dogs at the end here, so what we want to do is start to the left and then just move to the right. Yeah, so like start here, and then right, and then left. Okay, well. Don't grow up to be like me. I've already fucked up 2 things, and we just started. I promise I know how to play this game. I've only completed it like 30 times on stream. Anyways. They don't do much damage anyway. Yeah, so now we're in the same alley, but interestingly, there's no gurneys, there's no, you know, rain, no rust. So how is it this different? And we have some other things here now, too. It's a school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Now, this journal that we're about to find actually appears in Silent Hill 3 at the very end. There's a lot. I told Josh that Silent Hill 1 fills in a ton of the gaps from 1 to 3. I don't know if he caught all of them, and I promise I'm not like trolling him. There's a lot of things if you don't necessarily know. For example, this is one of them. The steel pipe is the first melee weapon that Heather gets outside of her knife. And just in this game, it's the exact same way. You get the kitchen knife first, and then you get the steel pipe as your first real melee weapon. So there's going to be tons and tons of callbacks to Silent Hill 1 that you'll see in 3, but that's just a small one. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. The first picture that Cheryl drew in the sketchbook that I gave on her 5th birthday. She says in Silent Hill 3 that it's a photo of her dad, and then she says really awful work. Well, at least she left a note, seriously. I noticed that too when he was playing. Yup. See, you know, you recognize. Heather can actually find Harry's notepads where you're saving. There's a few of those to find in Silent Hill 3, namely the amusement park and the church. So you can actually read what he was writing instead of, you know, just saving. He actually wrote a note at each individual spot. All right. One more dog to avoid, and then we're going to have an air screamer on the way up. Nice. We dodged that hit. They do a decent amount of damage, so you want to make sure you're not taking stray hits from them. Okay, so. Okay, and I took a stray hit. Gotta love it. I'm just going to use 1 health drink. So now what we want to do is find Levin Street. So we're just going to head down, and we're going to run down Levin Street. You actually cannot find the doghouse key. Even if you know which doghouse it is, you can't find the key until you find the note telling you to look for it. Oh, he's determined. Nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready. Bow wow wow. Yippee yo, yippee yay. Death rows in the motherfucking house. Okay, enough of that. So you have to go down here. There's going to be some paper scattered on the ground. Yep. And one of them is going to say Doghouse Levin Street. So this is the trigger. You're going to see the pages disappear. This is the trigger for the doghouse key to appear. To drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. Gotta move a little bit weird here too, because there's going to be a few dogs scattered around. But if you just stop a little bit short, then he'll stop instantly. Now you can see house key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. Nice. We avoided that hit pretty easily. Seems like a dog, but there's no dog around is the best line in this game. Yeah, as two of them are attacking you. Now, on New Game Plus, this room actually opens, and it's got a dojo in it with a katana. And the katana is fucking awesome in this game. He basically dashes forward and cuts everything to pieces. I'll try to show that if we end up unlocking it at the end. Very cool Easter egg item, though. Alright, so now as you can see, just by taking that route where we grabbed the convenience store items first, look at what a stockpile we already have going here. Okay? 4 health drinks, 2 first aid kits, 90 bullets. We haven't fired a single shot outside of that air screamer at the beginning. So look at the stockpile that we've put together just by doing that. That's why it's important. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. There are 3 locks. Yeah, so keys for the Eclipse. So right next to the convenience store, that hallway, and then near the bridge, and then down Elroy Street. So let's head that way. A lot of the puzzles in this game are based around Cheryl Alessa and their interest. Their kind of shared interests. And Alessa was obsessed with the Wizard of Oz. There's a few things to indicate that in the lore, but this is just one of them. That's why these keys have a Wizard of Oz theme. There's Scarecrow. The only weird thing is they don't have Tin Man. They have Scarecrow, Woodman, and Lion. So I don't know why they didn't do Tin Man. Probably copyright or something, but they have Woodman instead. Not down here, is it? No, one more. Well, we're just going to run straight first because there's going to be a cop car. We can assume that it's Sybil's cop car. Woodman, yeah. We can assume that it's Sybil's car, and there's going to be one of the keys nearby it, so we're just going to keep running this way, and we're going to grab this one first. And there are going to be a couple of air screamers we want to try to avoid, so. Oh, bitch. You thought. Stop dead. They didn't know what was going on. There we go. Okay. So here's what we can assume is Sybil's car. And you can see she crashed. I might take this hit. Oh, nope. Nope. I love your explanations. It's good. OMFG scratches my brain so good. Thank you, Pinky Idol. I appreciate that. I've been playing these games many, many years, so I try to share as much knowledge as I can whenever I play. Okay, so one more. We actually can't get to Elroy Street because it's going to be blocked off. The map for the keys are low-key not easily found. I know. Yeah, they're actually not. It might look obvious, but if you take the wrong path, you'll actually run into a dead end and you can't get down there. So we're looking for a basketball court down here. Right here. And what's actually interesting is it looks like we have a seal of Metatron on the ground right here. You can barely make it out, but if you look, you can see the 3 rings. So this looks like a small little seal of Metatron. And it looks like another one here. So it makes you wonder, you know, was Alessa already here? A dog's head. You can see somebody tried to shoot it in the hoop. You see that splatter of blood on the backboard? And here's our second key. Key of Woodman. What's up, Junkyard Dog? The seal of Megatron? Of Begatrod? Push up your glasses. You gotta push up your glasses every time you say Begatrod. And you gotta put the nosebleed tissues in your nostrils. Anyways. Enough joking at the expense of geeks, okay? Because I'm definitely not one of them. Yeah, you can actually turn the radio off, but I like to leave it on just because it gives me an indication of where the air screamers are. So, you know, it's something that is just going to help you in the long run keep track of where them little shits are. All right, and then we should just go straight down. Yep. So now that we're on Elroy Street and we've passed the gap, there's going to be a small wood bridge, which for some reason has the clearest footstep sounds in the game. Like, listen. I don't know why, but it does. So there's our scarecrow. See? Like, why is it so clear, though? It's like the clearest sound effect in the whole game. What's up with that? Anyways, not important. So now we're just going to run straight up that same path because it's going to be the quickest path to 11th Street. So right up this way. Radio sounds more like a siren in this game compared to the others. Yeah. And actually, what's interesting is Keiichiro Toyama directed this game, and then he immediately left to go make Siren, and he formed Team Siren. So he wasn't even around for Silent Hill 2, and the siren in the game Siren sounds a lot more like this game. So this game shares a lot more similarities with the first Forbidden Siren game than it does with 2, 3, and 4, which is pretty interesting. And it makes total sense if you consider who the director was. I mean, he left Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 in extremely capable hands. Let's not lie, but I'm just saying, you know, there's some obvious artistic differences between this and the other three. The whole is important. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 is quite a bit different than the others. For example, Silent Hill 2, 3, or 4, they don't have any of the snow falling. Silent Hill 1 is the only game that has the snow falling. And something else you'll notice is the characters in 2, 3, and 4 are a lot more... They're scaled correctly, whereas Harry looks small and the town looks gigantic. Look how gigantic this crosswalk is. It literally looks like it's double or triple the size it should be. So it gives you this really claustrophobic feeling combined with the fog. But yeah, there's no falling snow in any of the other three. Also, Harry Mason has not done anything wrong. He's just here looking for his daughter. He's a victim of circumstance. Whereas in 2, well, 2 is the departure. 3 and 4, they haven't necessarily done anything wrong either. But, you know, 2 really changed that up. You don't just show up in Silent Hill as a victim of circumstance in 2. You're there for a reason that you know. All right. Key of Lion. Key of Woodman. Key of Scarecrow. All right. Before we head out, we're going to quick save here. Just since we're past the exploring this section of town part, we don't need to worry about doing that again. Got a fleece blanket from Konami Shop that has the central Silent Hill map. Dude, that's awesome. I'd love that, Tiger. It's getting dark again. What's going on? All right, so now what's interesting is it's not only pitch black outside, but it is still snowing. And you can actually see the edges of the draw distance outside now. I actually think it looks a little bit more claustrophobic without the fog, but watch how low the draw distance is when we run out here. You can see why they added the fog. Couple dogs here we want to try to avoid. And I just didn't avoid the air screamer, but that's okay. Alright, cool. We avoided the important ones because those dogs can kind of combo you for a bit and it gets really annoying. Okay, so straight, and then we're just going to run straight down until we hit the bus. Because the bus is a free save and there's a little bit of health in there as well. So across the way here and then straight down. For quite a bit. I like to run through these trees because it obstructs the air screamers from being able to hit you. So you're fairly safe if you just keep running in between these trees. You can see they just kind of give up over time. Yeah, the square flashlight textures, but it's still really impressive effect for PS1. We'll be coming up on the bus any second here. All right, here it is. There's the crosswalk for the kiddies, the kiddos, and here's the bus. I love the look inside this bus. You just see pitch black and snow outside. It's awesome. And the windows are all cracked. Frame rate is super, super low in here too. Yeah, so 2 health drinks and another save. We're going to start rotating now. I don't think he says anything else about it. And yeah, circle is the flashlight button. Alright, so now let's head into the school. Take a quick right. If you hold up and right on the D-pad, you can pretty well avoid this dog. Yeah. And then we're just going to go straight in. When you see this big opening, and always go in the left side, it's a bit safer because the dog starts over here. Look like Red Bulls, yeah. Alright, and so we're at the first major area of the game, which is Midwich, the elementary school. The cool thing about this game is items you can pick up stick out in some artistic way. So just by looking at this map here, you can pretty much tell you're able to pick it up because it stands out. It's got that vibrant color on it. So if you see something, you should probably press the interact button. Yes, it does, Junkyard Dog. And it's all the more impressive because I would love to see what this game could have looked like on PS2. Because basically the reason why this game ended up on PS1, if you guys don't know, is because they were late getting Konami the PS2 development kits. But had they gotten the development kits a little bit earlier, they actually would have released this as a very near launch game for PS2. But instead, they were so far along in the development that they just decided to proceed with PS1. I would have loved to see what this could have looked like on PS2. Okay, it's written in blood. 10 o'clock, Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist, exchange for Sage's water. I wish they would have started with a 1 remake, but the reality is these games will never be as popular as 2. It's written in blood. 5, darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beck and pray. 12, a place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. Listen to this music, by the way. This is the teacher's lounge. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. Alright, this should be the infirmary on this side. Yep. Texas spot. Yeah, Harry doesn't comment on too much in this game. I would say that's probably another hardware limitation. They couldn't put too many. And most of the time when he does comment on something, he's just saying nothing interesting or, you know, nothing special. So that is definitely a big improvement in 2, as James comments on a lot of things, and he actually expands on the story quite a bit, especially in the hotel, talking about him and Mary's, you know, marriage and how they met and all these different things. Okay, so yeah, the back hop. If you press back and square at the exact same time, he does a little back hop, which comes in very handy later on, believe me. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Oh, what? We need to go to the courtyard, never mind. Don't listen to me. Across the way, we'll be able to get up. Now, there's a few of the kids out here, so what we want to do is just run on the right side. because they don't tend to actually track you over there, and then you can just run through. But we are going to start running into them in this hallway here, so it's best to just go ahead and shoot a couple. You need to stagger your shots just a little bit or he'll actually miss. Like this. So this is the best way to shoot them. See, he even still missed. Hey, what's up, Lime Jim? Alright. So now the first place that we need to get to is going to be the alchemy lab, which is up this way. The alchemy lab. Right through here. And we need to grab this chemical out of here, which is a very corrosive chemical. Right here. See, again, look how it sticks out. You see that? Every item you can pick up, it sticks out in a really obvious way. And I love that about this game. So there's the chemical. And we're actually going to use that right here. Statue of an old man's hand, the fist shut tight as if never to let go. The label reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. All right, gold medallion. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the chemistry lab. By the way, look at our ammo stockpile. It's going great, man. I'm really ecstatic to be playing this. I've waited all October to play this. We now have over 100 bullets to work with, so yeah, just run straight out. And we're gonna head straight to the courtyard here. Never heard of it. Never heard of Silent Hill, honestly. Kind of cringe, TBH. Alright, so you can see we've got a couple of them in the middle. Just avoid them and run this way. You can see which one the gold goes in, the silver goes in the other. So we're going to put gold right here. And once we put the gold medallion in, this is basically going to open the piano in the music room. So we can go do that puzzle now to get the silver medallion. So that's what we're going to do. And then after that, we'll go to the boiler room. Very Stephen King-esque for there to be such an emphasis on a boiler room accident. Very much like The Shining's boiler room explosion. But they were very, very heavily inspired by The Shining in this game. And it's even more evidenced by the fact that we're dealing with a girl that's a similar age to Danny, who also has very similar psychic abilities. So very, very heavy Stephen King Shining influence in this game. That was good. Got that third shot pretty quick. And then the music room is actually down this way. Wait. I think I fucked up. No, yeah, it is here. We can also go to the locker room down here, but we are going to have a couple to kill. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Couple shots wasted, but not a big deal. Game looks old like Mario or something. Listen, after this cat leaves. Nothing inside. I know, poor kitty. He didn't deserve that. Warning, don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board, nothing in particular here. Yeah, see, a lot of the things that he comments on is basically telling you there's nothing important here, don't worry about it. Or the cat ate the monster, that's a very likely possibility as well. Alright, so if you come in here before you place the gold medallion, the piano is actually closed. So you have to do this second. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? I would imagine it took him a while, because my first try with no guide or anything took me like 20 minutes. There's some blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? And I also thought the keys that actually played notes were the ones that I needed. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically, that puzzle is describing white and black birds. And so, you know, in reading that, you can figure out which ones you need to press and in what order. Find out which ones click and then align it with the story telling you about white and black birds. Is pretty much the gist of that one. Okay, so now we're going to place the silver medallion. And from there, the last thing we need is the boiler room. We're basically going to open the tower in the boiler room. He's like, what do birds got to do with the piano? I can actually hear him saying that. He'd go like, what do birds got to do with the piano, dude? Like, and he'd go like, bro. What? I need to work on my wood impression, dude. It's getting there. It's getting there. A silver moon. Okay, so back in here. Again, avoid the degenerates. Avoid the degenerates. You can hear the background music gets way more intense as we put that one in. So now what we're looking for, we're going to go to the second floor. We're going to go around. And then once we go around, we're going to go down those stairs. So if we go through here, we should be able to get to the other side. I'm just going to try to... Oh, okay, nice lunge, bitch. Nice lunge. You're so obnoxious about it, dude. Which side you on? Okay. I'm just going to knock him over. I'm just going to knock you over, dude. Surprised he didn't try to lunge me right there, too. All right, so now that we're on this side, we can keep going down until we hit the boiler room. So we're going to head down here. All right, so now we're at the boiler room entrance. A friend in need. This is one of the coolest sounds in the game, by the way. Sounds like some kind of beast waking up, you know? Now that we're on this side. Good. You gotta stagger that second shot. But now that we're on this side, we can actually unlock this. So we can get straight back out to the courtyard now. And that concludes the first half of the school. Oh yeah, so the gray children in this version are actually censored. Or no, they're censored in the Japanese version. So because Japan has some pretty strict laws about the gratuitous violence you're able to show in games, they were not able to depict kids with knives as they did in the US and European versions. So they actually only have claw fingers. So they're a different color and they're just monsters in the Japanese version. They have 3 claws on each of their hands. That's why they're called claw fingers. All right, so now that we open the way, we can go in here. I went to the wrong side like a very smart person. It was actually right across the way here. All right, so we can get through. And then if you listen, something very important is about to start. First time we've heard the siren since the beginning of the game. Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 don't have this transition. The siren transition. Doesn't happen in any of them. Isn't that interesting? Actually, no, that's a lie. It does happen in 2. When Pyramid Head runs away from you once, it does happen. But that's it, to my knowledge.
Have I been here before?
Now we're in the middle of the courtyard, but there's a gigantic seal of Metatron here now.
I don't remember this being here before.
This is right when I tuned in to Woodstream the first time, when he first got here. And I was like, my dude is about to be lost, because the school is a fucking maze the second time around. I love this room. Alright, so there's a few things that you need to make sure. Well, first, a huge fan is rotating. If approached carelessly, I may be sucked in. And you can also see there's a body in between those two. Look at it hanging suspended up there. Okay, so the important items that we need, there's going to be 2 keys. One of them is going to be found in the locker room. Fuck. And we also need the picture card. Fuck you. Man, he auto-aimed on the other one. Okay. Harry, take care of business, dude. Who's about to get sucked? I wish it was me, but unfortunately. Now we have these bugs for the first time. We're looking for the picture card, which should be over this way, actually. I think this is the hallway with the infirmary, but the picture card's in here. Okay, cool. So the picture card, again, you know, I keep harping on this, but since they didn't have a way to, like, make the item shine, I'm sure they could have. By the large rotate... Oh, my God. You got me, dude. I look like a clown. I'm going to sneeze, actually. Never mind. False alarm. It disappeared right when I talked about it. Little bitch. Yeah, try to fucking come back around, you little fucking sneeze. I'd like to see it. Oh, I can feel the fucking vibration. I'm low HP right now. Yep, we are. Okay, so something that we need to make sure we grab is actually the pink ball. And the ball is in that storage room at the top. So I need to make sure to grab that before we go any further, because we're going to need that on the rooftop. Pink? Oh, shit. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I think this is the infirmary again. Nope. Just me being goddamn stupid. Cool. That's the one we needed. Rubber ball. Looks insignificant, but trust me, it's very important. Alright, so now we have this. We need to get the key out of the locker room on the second floor. Also very important. Yeah, and then across, and then up the stairs, yep. Yeah, picture card was in here. Okay, just checking to see if there's any health or ammo, but not in this room. And they were trying to descend upon me, dude. Also, we need to make sure we hit the bathrooms before we leave, because the bathroom has the shotgun. And I really want the shotgun. You guys know me, I love them. Very weird shotgun in this game, though. Nice. Got the infirmary again right here. The layout's completely different, but there's another health drink here. Look at these walls, by the way. This is something that you can really only do on PS1. I should get a shotgun emote. This is something you can really only do on PS1, but all these walls look like different demon designs all throughout the school and different areas of the game. Yeah, and this first aid kit. We'll save again. I'm going to start rotating because this is technically a fresh memory card. I actually need to blow my nose because I didn't sneeze, but now my nose is running. Like a soy. Kendo, you spoke my damn allergies into existence, dude. Okay, let's go. I need to mature and stop blaming others for my allergies. That's not fair. Okay, so we're going to run across here to the reception area. That's where we're going to use the picture card. What? Oh. You're just going to slowly collapse and lay there lifeless? Alright, so this is the same room that we originally saw in the teacher's lounge. Now it's actually manifested. And look at these things. Barbed wire holding up the couches. That's cool. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What's it for? A rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in the classroom. Okay, so now we're at the bathrooms. So the bathrooms will actually teleport you. But the one that we really need is the one that has the shotgun in it. It's a sawed-off shotgun as well. Not this one. Yeah, so now we've teleported. So we were on the first floor. Yeah, that's one of the coolest parts of the movie, for sure. So we were on the first floor. Now if you check, we are on the second floor. So this confused the shit out of me when I first played because I was like, what? I just came through the picture card room. Where's the door? It's because it teleports you. So to get back, we have to go in and come back out of the men's bathroom. So this now puts us back on the first floor, and we can get the shotgun out of here. This is such a great shot here. Look at that. Beast. And then if you check right here, a hanging body. Why would somebody... And if you check here, Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks? What's that supposed to mean? Okay, so now we just need to make it to the second floor. And from there, we're just going to grab 2 more keys. We're going to go up to the roof as well, because that's also going to get us another key. But we have to go through the classroom to get there. Okay, that was... Fuck you. That was far from ideal, in fact. Okay, yeah, these can be a little bit confusing. So basically, I'm just going to strafe along this wall. Just straight. And then, there we go. Layout of this can be very confusing. And again, look at these walls. Look, every one of them looks like it has some sort of Demon Samael, you know, imagery in it. And they're all different, too. Like, so many of the walls in here are different. Like, that looks like a one eye with horns on top or some shit. All this abstract demonic art on the walls.
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I know it. Where is she? Cheryl. I think we can get to the stairs from here. Yeah, this side. So from here, we're going to climb all the way up to the roof. Oh. Oh, did you hear that breathing? Man, this game has so many interesting sounds going on. Look at these bodies on the wall here too. I love how pitch black it is. You can't see anything in the distance at all. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Nothing special. So what you have to do here is, this is why we got that pink ball. So we're going to put the rubber ball here. It's going to stop up this hole. And then we can actually get the water to flow over to the key to knock the key down into the courtyard for us. It is. It is amazing, the camera work in this. Yeah, so if you don't put the ball there, the water just falls through that hole instead. All right, so now the key is down in the courtyard. So let's head back down there and grab it. We can also grab the library key since we're already up here. It's going to be in the locker room. So let's head down there and grab it. Because once we have those two, we can pretty much finish the school. With the power of gun, I stopped all the enemies in this room. We got that same locker that the cat was in. Nothing inside. Yeah, the timing of that is always different, by the way. So it always catches you off guard. Library reserve key. Nothing useful in the locker. A body is slumped over. Alright, so now let's get back down to the courtyard. Hopefully I can avoid... Okay, cool. Pretty easy there. So a lot of the strategy when controlling Harry, if you're trying to go fast, is you got to treat him kind of like... you got to treat all the inputs like they're like a half-second delayed, because it takes about a half-second for him to do anything after you press the button. So that's why the movement in this game can be really frustrating. Okay, bitch. Man, we have taken a lot of unnecessary hits in this. Alleviates the tension with the bloody locker and catches you off guard with the other one. Yep, I love that about it. Okay, so that is going to be the last hallway we need, but first we got to get to the courtyard because obviously we need that last key or we can't finish the school. So let's grab it. Now that we can get through here again, we can head straight out. Already killed all the enemies in here, so let's head out. And the courtyard key is right here. Classroom key. So now we have all the keys we need to finish the school. Let's go take care of business. By the way, hope everybody's having a great night. I'm just locked in and enjoying the shit out of this game, but you know, just letting you know, I'm not lacking on the interaction. I'm reading the messages. I just you know, these games, they just put me in another fucking realm, dude. I know you guys understand. I'm just saying. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Sweet, got both the timing on that. 1 stagger, 2, 3 is the timing to shoot these guys. And then the very first one here is where we need the library reserve key, I believe. Nope. Oh, made an absolute liar out of me. It's this one. Now, here's something really interesting. Outside of those knocking sounds that sound like they're coming from your room right now, but they're in the game. Check this out. What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. So here's the book that it told us about. You're so excited you're still awake 1 hour in, dude. Oh my god. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone, although it is not clear why adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So there's an excerpt from the book that we saw the title of in the room with the shotgun. And again, look at these different patterns on the wall. There's still different ones in here. Now, Silent Hill 3 has a very similar setup to this, where you find an out-of-order fairy tale that you remember from your childhood. And this is the one that you find in this game. Heather obviously reads the one about Tu Fui Ego Eris, but Harry reads this one about the lizard that's terrorizing a medieval town. Hearing this, the hunter armed with the bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This is what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So there's another callback that's in 3 that you wouldn't know about unless you had already played this. There's the classroom key. So this enables us. Okay. Oh, fuck you. It was over at that point. I should have known I was going to have to take that hit. This enables us to pretty much complete the school. Now, what you should make sure of, though, before you actually head down, is you really, really need to go into the room next to the boiler room. So where we are now is basically where the boiler room was before the school transitioned to the nightmare version it's in now. And what you really need to make sure of is before you go in the room to the right, go in here, because there's shotgun shells and an ampule, one of the very few ampules in the game. There's only a couple. So 2 boxes of shotgun shells for free. We've already found 1, so we now have 3 boxes spare and a full shotgun and an ampule. So if you just take a look, just kind of do like a fucking inventory check. We've got 8 health drinks, 6 first aid kits, 1 ampule, over 160 handgun bullets, plus the 9 I've got loaded, 6 shotgun shells, and 24 stock. So yeah, doing that path basically makes you fucking just kit it out for the rest of the game. So that's what I would recommend, because why not? This actually looks like it's set up already. I think I needed to turn it right, and then we would have been good. Wait, is that actually it? I think that's it right there. Oh, damn. We are puzzle gods. We are puzzle gods. I definitely didn't do that in the shortest amount of moves I could have, but we got the job done. So now, similar to how Heather runs into the creature that's mentioned in her fairy tale, we run into the giant lizard that's mentioned in our fairy tale. A completely normal school basement here that we're about to wake up in. I mean, I see nothing wrong with this basement personally. Some very unique architecture. So basically, we're going to shoot this lizard until he starts to drool. And whenever he starts to drool, we're going to switch to the shotgun, because when he opens his mouth, we're going to need to shoot him twice with the shotgun, and then he will be dead. So you can see he's starting to drool a little bit, but he's going to make a very particular sound when he's ready to actually attack. That sound. So now that he's making that sound and he's drooling a ton, we're going to swap to the shotgun and get ready for this. When he opens his mouth, we're going to pop him twice, and that'll be the end of this fight. See, he was too far. We got to let him get just close enough. One more time, little bro. One more time. Oh, one more shot. There we go. I'm just saying, other schools have hamsters, guinea pigs, mayhaps. This school just happens to have a giant man-eating lizard. What's the problem, dude? What is the problem? So you remember, Pink, how I told Josh that Kay Gordon was in this game? I'll show you why I said that.
Who in the hell was that?
Welcome back, Dr. Red. What food you get, little bro? Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Do not forget to pick up this key. You will be very sad. I said it's very sad. So, Kay Gordon key. So Kenneth Gordon is the teacher whose house we actually are about to go to. And then in Silent Hill 3, we find a memo from Kay Gordon that he was one of the only teachers that was actually concerned about Alessa. So that's why he is significant in this game and why he's part of the path. Because Alessa, her projections are basically pathing out this entire game for us. So everything that we find, everything that we interact with, all the puzzles, they're going to have something majorly to do with her past or her state of mind right now. So that's why Kenneth Gordon is important in this game. You don't find that out until Silent Hill 3, but he was one of the only teachers that was concerned about her being bullied for, you know, having psychic powers and all these different things. So she actually, you know, appreciated that, and that's why he's important in this. Okay. Yeah, everybody get out MS Paint and take notes. Get out MS Paint and take notes. Here's another one. List of teachers, Kay Gordon. That's it. I'll note the address down on the map. Now, to the movie's credit, they actually kind of put Kay Gordon in the movie. Because the guy, the one teacher that you can see in the flashbacks that's concerned about her was supposed to be Kay Gordon. They never explicitly say that that's who it is, but they did put that plot point in the movie, which I appreciate. So I'll give the movie its due diligence there. They did put that little subplot in, and a lot of other Silent Hill related media did not do that. So yeah, there will be a quiz. In fact, I'm about to drop the quiz as soon as we get to the church. So get ready. Oh yeah, so the menu runs at 480p or 480i and 60 FPS. So that's very interesting. The game basically runs in two different resolutions at all times. On a CRT, that transition is smooth, but on an HD TV, it's not. Because an HD TV has to redraw the image. So if you're playing this on an upscaler on an HD TV and you're not playing it on the PS3 digital version, which does that work for you automatically. Your TV is basically going to go dark, and then you'll see that blue screen, and then the signal will come up after that. So it's really annoying to play this on an upscaler. That's why I recommend emulator or digital versions if you have it. PSTV is a really good version too. It loads really fast. But I understand PSTV is very rare and expensive these days. Oh, fuck. I tried to avoid that, but I couldn't. So when the camera changes, you know you're at Kenneth Gordon's house. So we're going to go through here. All right. So now we're in his house, which looks literally identical to the other house we were in with the three keys. Silent Hill fans mad about 2 getting remade first. Silent Hill 2 only fans getting mad that Silent Hill fans are mad about 2 getting remade first. True SH fans mad that Shardard Memories isn't getting remade first. And I'm speaking facts. Dr. Red said, I don't report. No, he said, I don't make up the rules. I just report the facts. Sorry, my own brain got scrambled when I tried to say something cool. Exactly. Okay. Bless you. So now when we go across the way, we're going to grab this 1 health drink. It's not super important, but I like to start replenishing the shit I had to use in school. Because we are going to need it as we get closer to the hospital, so it's on the last porch here. Look at that fucking game. Okay, I'm sorry. I actually shouldn't be flexing the game knowledge. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. It's actually kind of embarrassing how many times I've completed this game. But anyways, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to just enjoy the video game. Okay, so now that we're on Bradbury Street, we're going to go across the way and up to the church. Don't do it. Okay. He thought about it. This little motherfucker thought about it. Another health drink. So replenishing at least 2 of the ones we used in school is important here. And then we're going to go up, and the church will be on our right after we get up here. Dude, it's a great game. I literally watch your stream because you know a lot about the game. I appreciate that, Pink. Of course, I had to take a hit, so, but there's another box of ammo here. Fuck, man. I didn't want to take that fucking hit. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Oh, of course you would. Of course you would! Clip its wings and then laugh. I watched a change in you. It's like you never had a plan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got a little Deftones referencey for a second. I apologize. All right, cool. So we're done with the first part of the game. Sign said stop. You're right. I should respect the rules and regulations of Silent Hill. Pop quiz before she says it. What was it foretold by? Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys all know it was gyromancy.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
Clawfinger is the track here.
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random.
She is, but she also has her own pretty dark motivations.
The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't know why she has a fucking necktie on.
Age of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld.
Yeah, he's like, seriously, can you just like help me? Can you just come out here with me and help me find my daughter at this point, you fucking freak?
Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Yep, Flowers is the demon name.
Wait, don't go yet.
Alright. So, drawbridge key. And the Flowros. And then we're also going to grab this health drink here. Quick save at the newspaper. And we're going to head on out. Oh yeah, this is funny. So an Eternal Enigma actually has an emote about this, but it's so funny because when you look at this Bible, he doesn't say it's a Bible or it looks like a Bible. He just literally says Bible. Period, end of story. Bible. That's all he has to say. And that's all you need to know, quite honestly. There's a newspaper, nothing special. Alright, so now we're going to head toward the bridge and make our way to the hospital, where we're going to find the best voice actor in this game, which is Dr. Michael Kaufman. And you'll see what I mean as soon as we get there. And we're also going to shatter the myth that has been going on for far too fucking long that the falling snow is actually ash. We are going to shatter that myth here very, very shortly. We are going to bust it like fucking Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman. That's what we're going to do. Yes, I just dated myself by making a fucking Mythbusters reference. I'm sorry. Doctor? Yes, Dr. Michael Kaufman. It's yeah, Jordan says, it's Ash. I read it in a TikTok, dude. There was a guy on TikTok that said, he said it was from Centralia. I would like to believe that it was also Centralia because in the movie... I'm sorry, I'll stop doing that heinous voice. I'm gonna throw my larynx out by doing that stupid fucking voice. I'm gonna shatter my larynx. Okay. So here's the other side, and again, we see the names of authors. We've got Crichton, Michael Crichton, Kuntz, Dean Kuntz, and then Simmons and Sagan Street. But here's the shopping district, which is across the bridge, which we have to lower with the drawbridge key. Don't say Mythbusters, you're making me feel old. My dad used to be fucking obsessed with that show. So just by nature of me living in my own house, which tends to happen when you're young, before you turn 18 at least, it was literally just on TV 24/7. And like every other horny 14-year-old watching that show, I had like a massive crush on that girl, Carrie. Pimp My Ride, yep, with Exhibit. Did you guys know that Pimp My Ride was like 100% bullshit? Like the houses, MTV would rent out an empty house and they would fake the Exhibit showing up to their house and then being excited about it. Like if they didn't think their house was presentable for the camera, they would literally rent out an empty house and have them pretend to be surprised as he showed up. If they would have taken the cameras inside, you would have seen a complete blank slate house. And a lot of the cars, they didn't actually fix what was mechanically wrong with them. They just focused on the crazy shit. So the cars looked crazy and they had all these awesome electronics and features, but they didn't fucking run because they didn't fix what was mechanically wrong with them. So a lot of them broke down right after they were done filming. You can hear the gunshots in the distance. That's Kaufman shooting the air screamer. And we hear one last one when he finishes it off in here. Like how Chris Chan unironically says, for the law. See, there's the last gunshot as he finishes off the air screamer. Listen to this guy's awesome voice. I'm gonna pour some more coffee, by the way. Oh wait. No, we have to bust the myth first, and then I'll go make some. Kaufman is about to bust it for us. All the misinformation on TikTok, he's about to shut that shit down.
Hold it. Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Yeah, America's Funniest Home Videos.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work.
I love Cash Cab too. Where the lights
So maybe
light up.
you
on
can
top.
tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this.
Listen,
Everyone seems to have disappeared.
here we go. Do it, Kaufman. Do it.
And it's snowing out. This time of year.
That's all I have to say. I rest my case.
Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things?
I rest my case.
You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife,
What's up, Salt?
she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see.
I literally wouldn't hydrate if it wasn't for you a lot of times, dude. You always remind me, so appreciate that.
Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Considering he is disoriented and was taking a nap, he likely saw the snow at first glance. This game does a lot of things to deter you from what's really going on. The movie has revealed that it was Ash. Dr. Red, I'm trolling, by the way. Okay. As I was reading the first message, my fist was balling up and my arm was coming up to the screen. And then when I read the second message, I was like, oh, okay. That's what I thought. Gamers, I'm going to go grab some more coffee. Give me just a sec. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. And we'll be right back. I'm just going to put the pause screen up. Very quickly. Be right back. All right. Get back to it. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. Hope you're having fun so far. I know I am. These games are always fun. They never get old. Let me catch up on chat really quick here. So I looked under my car, and it looks like the mechanic I brought my car to did the ghetto fix the last guy who owned the car did, and also didn't fix the other bolt on the transmission mount that the head snapped off of. So I'm gonna go over tomorrow and complain. I just like trolling the Ash Snow thing because I know how it triggers you. I could care less. Either way, Ari is greater than SH. That's fair. That's a fair opinion. It's like, why the fuck should you even trust anyone to do anything? Do I feel like if I have car issues, I should just deal with it myself? I feel like Ari and SH have such different vibes, though. Silent Hill generally takes itself very seriously, but I feel like everything past RE3 was like joking with itself. Yeah, RE4 is a very campy game, and Resident Evil in general kind of went that route. So, there's something interesting in the hospital, which I'll show you guys. There's a newspaper that we can find that has an article clipped out. The article's not in this game. It's only in the European version. They fucked up the code, and so the missing newspaper article literally cannot be found in either the US or the Japanese version. It's only in the European version because it came out last and they fixed it. I hate mechanics. Everyone is an idiot compared to them. Yeah, CVX is a very campy game as well. All right, here's the one. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. Yep, you literally cannot find the clipped out article in this game, so it just adds to the confusion. It's like, why is this even a thing? Now, we have gotten to the point where there's a few things we have to do to get the good plus ending, and it starts here. If you don't do this now and you wait until the hospital transitions, you cannot do this, so you need to do it right now. First thing you need to do is go to the kitchen, which is right here. And we need to grab a plastic bottle from the counter here. And from here, we need to go to the director's office. And we find something really interesting in the director's office as well. So everything has been ransacked. All the cabinets have been opened. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? So somebody was in here desperately searching for something. Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else special here. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it looks smashed on purpose. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this red liquid on the floor and we're going to put it in this plastic bottle. This is something you have to do to get the good plus ending. And if you don't do it now, you don't get another opportunity. So you need to do it. Now, what have we here? Everyone, that's the reason why I became my own mechanic. Yeah, but yeah, I was going to go to this guy because he cut me a deal, but I don't even want to anymore. Goes to kitchen, sees fridge, and opens fridge. If you know, you know. You mean the Sims thing? All right, so we're going to go downstairs and activate the elevator. Oh, yeah, we can't do it just yet. Okay. Just want to make sure we did everything correctly. Yeah, the basement key is over this way, actually. It's in one of these two doors. No, this one maybe? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The most random message you've ever typed in here about Jack Baker finding ham in the fridge, and I just was like, I'm so confused as to what I read, I just started laughing. I was like, there's no chance of me actually processing that, so I'm just gonna laugh. All right. Oh, I remember that, dude. I'm really not quite sure what you were trying to get at, but that's an all-time Doc message for sure. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Alright, so now the elevator's working. So you can jump in the elevator here. Now, check this out. So we have rooms 1, 2, and 3 only. So watch. We're going to go to 2. You know, something that's kind of shitty, Salt, is around my area, if you take your car to a mechanic, they'll add on things that you didn't ask for. Like, there was a time several years ago where I just needed my brake pads replaced, and they just said that they determined that my rotors also needed to be replaced. So when I showed up, they're like, actually, it's going to be about $350 when it was only supposed to be like a $100 job. It's like, I didn't ask you guys to replace them. They're like, yeah, but they were in pretty rough shape, so we went ahead and replaced them. Acting like they were doing me a solid, but they were charging me out the ass for it. And it's like they've already done the service, so now they're going to act like it's your responsibility to pay them for something you didn't ask for. So now we have a 4th floor that appears out of nowhere. I did end up paying them because I was a stupid kid and I didn't know any better. I was like 19 at the time. But I never went back. Okay, so if you look really closely at the top, you can see she's going into an antique store. That's going to be interesting for us to remember later, once we finish the hospital. Now you can see the hospital has definitely transitioned. Now listen, once you take 2 or 3 steps, you're going to hear somebody lock the door behind you. Listen closely here. And then if you go back, it's locked. We just came out of there and now it's locked. So somebody is locking the door behind us as we go through here. But nobody was on the elevator. And again, listen. 2 steps, listen. They locked the door behind us again. Start buying tools instead of paying shop prices. You can do it yourself. Yeah. And I honestly think it'd be way more gratifying to do that shit yourself anyway, you know? I wouldn't let that slide and go legal about it. At that point, they would probably call you a mean name and back off. Well, it's like, I didn't ask you guys to perform this service. You just did it on your own. Like, why did you do that? Can you fucking explain to me why you just made the decision to do this? That's because they wanted more money. $100 wasn't enough for them. Oh.
Look at this!
If I had $1 for every time I accidentally pressed that goddamn DSP laugh button, I would be rich. That was a complete accident. I was just trying to mute myself. The buttons are right next to each other on the fucking mixer, dude. Okay. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Interestingly, I don't know if they did this in Silent Hill 4 on purpose, but the one room in the hospital outside of the director's office with a save is room 302. And room 302 is very important story-wise because this is where you put the tape in later to hear about, you know, when Alessa was first taken to the hospital after the boiler room explosion. Dude, I actually used a tap and die set to mod a pair of headphones a long time ago. Where you basically create a thread. But you forgot that videotape we made. What's up, Hot Sauce? I think you were already here, actually. I'm sorry if I missed you. But please understand, I'm playing a game that I'm absolutely goddamn obsessed with, so I'm getting a little bit drawn in by the game right now. This is the plate of turtle. Nah, just tuned in. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hate that fucking sound, man. I wish I had a friend into cars that I could get to give me a hand with shit, so I know that if I start fixing stuff, then it'll get finished when I expect it to. Yeah. It's hard to trust people, man. Like, every local mechanic I've ever gone to just tries their best to get more money out of you. regardless of the quality of service getting done. Like, it's very rare to find one that has good reviews. You really have to shop around. Okay, I'm gonna stop using shotgun shells now. Okay, I'm gonna stop using shotgun shells. You guys want to know the story of how I learned how to be social? It's a very short story, but basically my parents forced me to take a class called Oral Communications, which was the precursor to being on the speech team. And I fucking hated it. It was miserable. But that teacher motivated me and pushed me to like get in front of people and do public speaking, and it was actually the best thing that could have ever happened for me. Because after I went through that dog shit experience, I never had an issue doing that again. And I don't get nervous in front of people anymore, pretty much ever. There's a bottle filled with some kind of drug. Better leave it. Alright, blood pack. We're going to need the blood pack on the second floor because there are going to be some fucking random tentacles thrashing around on the ground, and we need to give them blood so they get out of our way. And we can grab one of the plates. Not making that up either. I don't think we can get into 307, but I'm gonna check. No, okay, cool. Now I know. I think I can get into the elevator though. I would be scared to talk in front of so many people. Props to you. Well, it was miserable the first little bit. I'll tell you guys, the one thing that I did in school that actually did really well in terms of the speech team is I did a storytelling interpretation of the pie eating contest from Stephen King's The Body, or Stand By Me. You know, the kid named Lardass who eats all the pies and then pukes all over everybody. I did a storytelling interpretation of that, and it did pretty well when I competed with it. So that was the one that kind of built my confidence up. But thank God no video footage of it exists. It'd be the most cringe shit you've ever seen in your life. Paid this dude $6.50. He put a nut and bolt in. Positive he didn't do thread repair. Then put the front part of the exhaust in. Not even sure he put it in right. And he didn't even fix the other clearly broken bolt on the transmission mount. So if he fixed the still broken bolt, then it's whatever. Basically paid for the exhaust part for the most part. Yeah, and I'm sure the rest of it was quote unquote labor, but it's like, sure, bud. Sure. Extremely important weapon in here. The hammer. This emergency hammer absolutely destroys these nurses, and we don't have to waste ammo, so it's a win-win. And we hit them with the sharp end, too. Watch. Bitch. And it has really good range, too. And I fucked up. Never mind. Alright. So let's head back up. Gonna complain tomorrow and get him to fix the bolt, then not go back. Yeah. Don't blame you, dude. Don't blame you. Yeah, second floor. So we're gonna use this blood pack. Actually, I don't think I can get out here. I think I need to take the stairs. This door is going to be locked. Yep. Yeah, door's locked. We have to unlock it from the other side. But I do need something off the first floor. In the director's office, there's another plate that I need. What'd you end up making, Dr. Red? You never told me. I need to know what my man's is eating. Oh, yeah. So also, you can get a few health drinks out of this. I think 3. There we go. Yeah, but you said earlier that you were BRBing to make food. What food did you end up making? All right. There's one more plate that we need, and we're going to need the blood pack to get it. Yeah, so you can see there's no more of that red liquid on the floor. So if you wait and try to do it now, you can't because the red liquid is gone now. That's why you have to do it the first time you go past. Oh, you made them potatoes. Okay. I did not know. Okay, where's the staircase? Well, it doesn't really matter because we just need to go to the 3rd floor again, and we'll just run down the stairs from there. Because this one's actually unlocked. You can just press start and skip the elevator. It's more of a cutscene then. But it does take the time to load. My best time on this, I don't speedrun games for the most part. I especially don't speedrun Silent Hill because I love the story too much to want to speedrun it. Look how different the nurse designs are compared to Silent Hill 2, by the way. The nurses in 1, 2, and 3 are all completely different. But every game after 4, they just made all the nurses look like the ones in 2. No, I did 2 speedrun training streams, but yeah, I never continued after that. Alright, so here's where we need the blood pack. Samich loves tentacles, so this will be her favorite room. So we're going to use the blood pack here. Just want to save up money and get a nicer car, because this one's unfixable, TBH. Yeah, I got to the point where my 94 Thunderbird needed so much money pumped into it that they needed more money than the car was worth to make it usable. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to get rid of it and get a nicer car then, because a more modern car, because this is bullshit. Okay, so we have all 4 that we need here. So we're going to go ahead and do this puzzle. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky 4-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along a path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. There are 4 square indentations on the door. I think it's green. I think it's yellow-green, if I remember right. Yep. See, they can't even hit because the hammer pushes them back, so they can't even get a hit in. Well, unless you mistime it. But that was my fault. What's up, Quesadilla? I mistimed it, dude. At least, listen, I'm not in denial. I admit when I fuck up, okay? What? We didn't even get a warranty on it, dude. Okay, so we need the alcohol and the lighter from this floor. Okay, so the alcohol's right here. Rubbing alcohol. Or disinfecting alcohol. How are you doing tonight, by the way, Quesadilla? I appreciate you hanging out, man. You've been hanging out in here a lot here lately. And we appreciate it. The candle for the handle? Yeah, the lighter's in one of these rooms. Oh, come right this way, young lady. There it is. Back with a bear claw. Oh my god, I could fuck up a bear claw right now. God, they're so delicious too. Especially the fresh ones you get from like the Kroger bakery. Oh my god. Stop it. Okay, so we've already done this. Yes, see, you know the truth, Pinku. Bear Claw's an amazing pastry. Also, fresh honey buns, not Little Debbie honey buns. The real shit, that's amazing too. Okay, so I don't have the basement storeroom key though. I forget where I get that. Wait, do I have it? Maybe I do. I think I already got it out of the surgery prep room. No, I don't. So we need the basement storeroom key. Oh, I know. I know what I did. I need to go to the operating prep room. It's in there. It's in one of these two rooms on the right. Yeah, this one. If you stand here and wait for her to get about right there, this is a pretty easy hit right here. Once they're fully dead, you can run through the bodies. Yeah, I can already see the key sitting on the... Alright, cool. Just for good measure. You know, I just had to let her know one time. Alright. Now we are pretty much done. Cosplaying for the marathon tomorrow? Nah. Unfortunately not. I don't have really any cosplay skills. My cosplay is to sit here and look the exact same that I've looked for the past 3 years. Let's fucking go. Black shirt, black hat, Urban Decay, black trooper, eyeliner. Let's go. Alright, so now that we have the basement storeroom key, we're going to go back down here. This game had doors. Can it stop ripping off Resident Evil? Dr. Red, you're hysterical right now. How about you relax, bucko? You're hysterical, dude. We're about to see a room that was in Silent Hill 3. And also at the end of this. I was just in Josh's stream the other day watching him finish Silent Hill 3. And you know what? It was the saddest thing ever because I could tell he just really wanted to finish the game and he wasn't feeling it. You know, it made my Silent Hill fanboy soul hurt. I'm not going to lie to see that. I could see it on his face. I could see it in his body language. He's like, can we just be done with this shit already? Yeah, you did, Salt. That shit's going to be worth like $500 a pop in a couple of years. All right, so we're going to pour alcohol on the vines here, and then we're going to set them on fire. But I get it, you know. If in my younger days, I would have been genuinely, like, trying to convince someone else to enjoy something just because I enjoy it. But as I've gotten older, I've realized there's no point. And it makes you kind of look like an asshole anyway. Some people just don't like Silent Hill, and that's okay. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is also very expensive on PS2. But since the GOG version is out, I just recommend playing that one. TBH. Don't do it. I think I'm going to be too slow. Okay. Nope. I think I'm low HP though. Not too bad. Bro, imagine enjoying anything for real. Oh god, she's gonna grab me. Yeah, these two are fucking annoying because they just keep grabbing you. So you just have to leave.
What's this?
right, so this room you recognize from
Someone's
3.
been here.
Alessa. Alessa. You good? What was that? Just hear crashing in the background, dude. Yeah, look at this painting. It's a little bit different, though. Alright, so now that we have the examination room key, we can find and talk to one of the most interesting characters in this game. Lisa? I wish Siren didn't have the missions gameplay format, because it really could have been like a SH but different. Yeah, I feel like Siren is a very laborious game to play. It requires a lot of menuing and weird little, you know, particular shit to do, and it's actually really a chore to play sometimes. I feel like that's its biggest problem. And I think a little bit too many characters. Like that you play as like 7 or 8 different characters throughout the game. Like I think it's just too much. All right. And we are officially done with Hospital 1. I like the vibe, I like the art style, I like the lore, the gameplay is even okay enough. Yeah, the missions and the weird having to use an interaction menu to do literally anything. Like the first mission, open a menu to use the key, open a menu to open the door, open a menu to put the key in the ignition, open a menu to turn the key.
Finally,
Like, what the hell,
someone else
dude?
who's okay.
Yeah, there she is.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
What's up, Gravity? Yeah, these 4090 graphics are nutso, dude.
Girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time.
The DLSS?
Sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why?
Yeah, why else would he be looking for a 7-year-old girl?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's...
Damn. My head.
My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let
Yeah.
me help you.
She's literally the only other human he's found outside of demonic nurses that keep attacking him, and doctors too.
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's
Oh, I
you.
need water.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
Yeah, Dolly is Alessa's mom.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all
I need
over
that
town?
money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Appreciate it, Mag. Happy Halloween, everybody. I just realized it's after midnight. So I hope everybody's
What does
doing
it
good.
mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
So it's interesting. We know from Silent Hill 3 and other games that that is not the mark of Samael. It's the seal of Metatron. So why did she just tell us that it was the mark of Samael? Why did she tell us that the darkness is spreading? Just ponder that for a sec, okay? I'll be coming through your chimney tonight and leaving pumpkins for all the good boys and girls. Yeah, just leave me some coal, honestly, and get on out of here. I'm sorry. Don't do that. I'm sorry. I'll take my lump of coal. Here, Harry, have a Tootsie Roll Pop. Like, you've been beating up all the other employees, and there's obviously nobody cleaning this place, so you know there's no electricity. Don't you work here? Yeah. The localization team effed up? No. Oh, this is one of the craziest sounds in the game. Mariah Carey will control the airwaves. She fucking will. When I worked in retail, I had to hear that fucking song 18 times a day. The only version I want to hear is that one Korean guy singing karaoke to it. That's the greatest ever. And also the guy that said touch my body, and the title of the video is Tuts My Bare. You're a Christmas girly? Well, I was born on Christmas. I guess you could technically say I'm Christmas too, but...
The seal, previously thought to be the mark of Samael by Harry Mason because he was deceived by Dahlia Gillespie,
Dahlia.
is in fact the seal of Metatron. As far as the Order is concerned, the seal is nothing more than a talisman and is of no particular significance.
Yep, I am a birthmas baby, as they say. Yeah, so kind of what Salt said, she's purposefully deceiving us and lying to us about what that actually is, because she wants us to stop it being spread because she knows that it can prevent the ritual from happening. So she's tricking Harry into going around town and kind of, warding off the mark of Samael, but he doesn't realize that it's actually the seal of Metatron, and it's meant to have the opposite effect, which is warding off evil. All right, so here's the antique store we saw Alessa go into. Maybe it was also just a writing mistake and they retconned it afterward. Could be true, yeah. All I want for Christmas is silence, absolutely. There's a trace on the floor that somebody moved the cabinet. You want to push the cabinet? Now remember also, Dahlia described this as the other church. Walking around in the woods in heavy snow is my favorite thing in the universe. God, it's so great. My hometown had a lot of forest area around my apartment, and I absolutely loved that.
What's this?
Gets a break off in a day. Not tomorrow, no.
Sybil?
I'm doing like a 20-hour tomorrow, and then I get a break.
I'm glad you're okay.
I love this music. It's so
I
great.
shouldn't have left you.
I'm turning it up a little bit.
Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here.
I love
so
going for walks
followed
in the rain, too.
couldn't get out.
And pina coladas.
All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog.
Kind
I
of
went
Salt,
after
yeah.
her, but she vanished. I don't know about your
A
daughter,
theremin would be
but
awesome. Very cool instrument.
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
This is interesting.
It's like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs.
A very cop
They
answer.
sell them to the tourists.
Very police-oriented answer.
The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out. And the investigation is stalled.
One of my friends at work texted they had a queue of 20
What could
people,
drug
which is
trafficking
unusual.
have to do with all this?
Was tempted to help them, but I figured I'd get in trouble.
I really don't know. But
What's the
maybe
difference?
That's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
We're about to see the other church Dahlia was talking about.
Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
What's going on, guys? I'm here to help.
Sybil,
I'm Harry Mason.
Yeah?
Dude.
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
She shuts him down way too harshly here.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank.
Harry Mason.
It's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry. You're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
I love this music here. It's so otherworldly sounding. Alright, so here's the other church. Look at it.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before.
No, she doesn't ask about the huge emergency hammer.
Another church.
Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. Yeah, so there's also a spot in the school I didn't go to, but there's a drug that the cult is using to initiate people, which is called White Claudia. So they get them addicted to the drug, and then from that they initiate them into the cult. And that's the drug that's in the chalice right there too.
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Yeah, he's not in here. Now, how is that possible? Extremely important story from Lisa here. Extremely important.
Where am I?
Arguably the most important
Harry.
section story-wise.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
She explains a ton here.
You were having a bad dream.
Was I?
There's no Harry, only Zool.
You don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. You have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side.
This is pre-resort Silent Hill.
Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
All right, so from that we learned a lot of people were freaked out by the black magic and they left the town. After those younger people left, a lot of other cult members moved in. Everyone was freaked out about it. And then a lot of people who developed the town started mysteriously dying off. So they were getting sacrificed. So the cult moved in and they started performing lots of sacrificial rituals with some of the important people in town. I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have died. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake. But the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. Also, Lisa thinks that Alyssa is dead because she said Dahlia's daughter died in a fire. They don't know that she's still alive or being kept alive. This town is cursed with random brake failures. Harry's a massive Jacob's Ladder fan. Nurses with skirt dress uniforms is a crime against humanity? Absolutely not. It's a gift to humanity. But I think they gave her that outfit to make it look more old-fashioned, like more of a 1980s or even 70s nurse look. We're looking for the hole. Don't get hit. Oh, that was so close. How far is the chasm that the roads have? I actually don't know. I wonder if the Silent Hill wiki has some bullshit information about that. Because if they do have info about it, it's guaranteed to be bullshit. This is in the mall in Silent Hill 3. This voice clip of her saying daddy is in the mall. And that look, her right there. And it also happens in a mall. We're in a shopping center right now, so we're inside of a mall seeing it again with escalators. So in a sense, the mall is a throwback to Silent Hill 1 in the first place. The fact that it starts in a mall. Alright, always go in here first because there's some rifle ammo. The yellow boxes of ammo are rifle. Rifle bullets, or shells. And then we've got a save here. Those are green. I'm colorblind, sorry. Red to green colorblind, you gotta forgive me. But yeah, primary color weapon boxes. Red for pistol, blue for shotgun, green for rifle. That's how this game is mainly structured to make it easy. They stick out. Look, we have some kind of fucking millipede eating a corpse. So let's take him out. Never mind. The blue ones are health bullets. Everyone knows that. It's standard. So this, you want to make sure to grab the rifle. You can actually see it. They put the camera in such a way where you can see it sitting right here. But we're not going to use the rifle. I just use the pistol for this fight because I don't want to waste any rifle ammo on this. The rifle is going to be very, very important for the end game, so we need to save it. Got to make sure you actually see the blood splatter. Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, the rifle is easy to miss. I've seen some people do first plays where they miss it. Good. 2 shots in. Got to make sure you see the blood splatter. That was just 1, but I'll take it. Oh, shit. Yeah, when he's too far down, he loses the auto aim. I think I'm actually 1. I'll use that just to be safe, but we're alright otherwise. Good. 3 shots is good there. Good. 4 shots is great. And also hard. Could you escape Silent Hill if you didn't follow its little rabbit hole game that it seems to lure everyone towards? I mean, you probably could, but you know, where it's in that realm of being a projection, it's not necessarily based in reality, so. I feel like the rules of reality would just kind of change if you tried it, you know, to make it impossible. One more shot, he should be dead. There's blood literally everywhere from this dude. He's got to be on his last couple hits. That's fine. There we go. At least something would want me, ooh woo. That's a sandwich message right there. If it wants you, I think you can escape. Yeah, not until you either see what it's trying to tell you or you get to, in this game especially, it's all about LSS projections. And you know, the theory that's actually really disturbing but could be perfectly sensible is that the town transitions to this dark nightmare mode when she falls asleep and the nightmare gets projected out. So when she's awake during the daytime, you just see the fog, but when she falls asleep and projects the nightmare, you see this. Which, I mean, it's a completely plausible theory. It's trying to tell me I'm a bitch. But yeah, it's a completely plausible theory, and very creepy too. So we're gonna try to make it back to the hospital. Yeah, we just gotta go 2 more cross streets and then straight down. Oh, nice try. I think it's here. Yep. Down Crichton Street, and the hospital will be on the left. You can see the seal of Metatron on the garage doors right there. It's all over the town now. Alright. I mean, in the movie, she made her way home, but she was still in the limbo world, and Sheen Bean was at home in real life, so it's probably like the whole ass other dimension for the entire universe. Yeah, that's a weird thing that the movie did. Is they basically turned it into a purgatory, and that's the same bullshit theory that the Western games purported, whereas in Silent Hill 2, James was straight up able to leave the town and just leave. He wasn't stuck there forever in the fog world. He was able to leave, you know? Heather was able to just leave. Stand up and stretch for a sec during this cutscene.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Henry was able to just leave Walter's world, so it's not like they're stuck there forever.
I was scared to be here all alone.
Harry Mason's able to just leave. What the fuck?
I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
There's a ring game?
Just remembered something. There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school.
Because you keep me hydrated. Let's go.
There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
A really interesting line right here.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
He offers her to come with him because she's scared.
Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place.
What a weird answer.
I'm so scared, and I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
She says she's scared. I offer to bring her with me, and she says, somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. What a weird answer. For Dreamcast? Yeah, I've actually never heard of that. Yeah, TTS is limited because I knew that some people would take advantage of it. Namely a certain doctor of a certain color, but I'm not saying anything about that. I specifically said I wasn't saying anything about that, Dr. Red. I'm just sipping my coffee, sitting here minding my own business, fighting a giant moth. It did. It did go through. So what you want to do here is actually just back up and just keep walking back. You can get a ton of these shots in if you just walk back. Wow, he actually hit me with some fucking cheap shots right there. That was really good. Holy shit. He's so desperate. He doesn't know what's going on. There we go. Why is it a moth? Because it's a progression of the giant caterpillar that we just fought. It's more like a butterfly. Fucking weird-ass demon creature, but yeah. We just fought the caterpillar version, and then it metamorphosized, you know? Alright. So now we're back into the fog version. So she told us that there's a waterworks near the school. So near Midwich. Now, the developers did us a huge solid here. And what they did was they actually teleport you straight there. So you don't have to go through Kay Gordon's house, and you don't have to run through Bradbury Street and all that shit. They just teleport you straight there, which is awesome. So shout outs to fucking Team Silent for being just all around good gentlemen, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So once you hit about the halfway point of the bridge, it's just going to pop up the map and teleport you straight where you need to be. And then we get the sewer section, everybody's least favorite part of this game. Silent Hill 3 also has a sewer section. Wonder why. Yeah, it seems like everybody on our first play really hates the sewers. They're not that bad, they're just a little bit disorienting. Yeah, so there they teleport us right next to Midwich and the sewers that we need. And here we are. This must be that waterworks Lisa was talking about. It's locked. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. You can shoot it as well. That's what I like to do. Yeah, I hope you still have MS Paint out. I hope you still have MS Paint out and taking notes. Very important. So, the plot. Meg Rainman is a newly hired researcher at the Center for Disease Control in the United States. Her boyfriend, Robert, is among 4 workers at the CDC who have died mysteriously on the same day. And the only thing that connects them is the program found in their computers called Ring. When the CDC is put under lockdown, Meg finds herself imprisoned in the center with her co-workers, and inside the CDC, Meg must find out the truth behind Robert's death and the Ring. That's awesome, actually. No, I've never heard of the Ring game, actually. It sounds like a really interesting concept, though. Sounds very cool. I'd like to try it out someday, but I have neither a Dreamcast, nor a controller, nor the game, so I would have to, quote-unquote, acquire it by other means. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is far from ideal. I actually could have died right there if I wasn't careful. You can see that quick flash. So, we are just going to blast our little buds here. What? Okay, this is... Alright, there we go. There's also... Yeah, I've heard of Blue Stinger. One of my friends, actually, in our Discord was recently playing Blue Stinger. It looked pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of Code Veronica quite a bit, the way that it looks and plays. Man, the Dreamcast was such a great fucking system. I just remember having so much fun. We had this demo disc. My dad brought home the Dreamcast. It came with a disc on how to use the internet because it had a built-in modem. And then it also came with a demo disc that had Sonic Adventure's first, it had the first, like, beach level. And then it had a House of the Dead demo. And then it had a Ready to Rumble Boxing label on it. Demo on it. So that demo disc, God, I was obsessed with that shit. I played with that for like 3 straight days and I was so ecstatic to get some of those games. Especially when we got Sonic Adventure, man. That was like when shit really took off on the Dreamcast. Yeah, so this is one of the weird quirks, I believe, of the digital version, is when you come up to this workbench here, it actually gets insanely smooth, like all the way up to 60 FPS for no reason. I don't know why it is. It just gets really smooth over here. Like, watch. See? It's just really smooth in this one particular area. And there's a couple more spots in the game where that happens. See, there it is. You see that? So weird. Really want to get Deep Fear, but it's like that's like the only game for Saturn I give a shit about. Dude, what about Panzer Dragoon Saga though? What a crazy story that game has. That game is literally worth like $800 now, is it not? And they can't even remake it because all the source code is gone. So they literally can't even remake the game or port it to modern systems if they wanted to because all the source code is just deleted. That's the most fucked up part about it. You know what, guys? I have a question. Would you guys be down if I did like a bonus stream of Silent Hill HD Collection before I take my break? But if I set up like a goal for that or something? Silent Hill HD Collection is like a meme part of the finale before I take the break, or should that be the first thing I play after I take the break? I think it'd be fun to come back and play such dog shit ports. Wow, simp. Are you accusing me of being one, dude? Because you're 100% correct if you are. More Troy? Yeah, of course we gotta pick the horrible voice acting, dude. No! Okay. I almost took that hit. I don't know why I was so concerned about taking that hit. I'm definitely gonna have to. Oh my god, overkill. Fucking double barrel shotgun to kill a cockroach. How about you fucking relax, Harry? God. After? Yeah. The background to Carrier involves some reading into as the current events in the game are influenced by past organizations that are pivotal to the storyline. Following the year 2008, the world faced an economical decline as natural resources and agriculture had reached a new low. A massive political divide ensued as the leaders of advanced nations decided to restrict the transportation of aid and agricultural items to their respective countries. What is, when did that game come out, Carrier? Oh, this is not ideal. 2000? Oh. Well, that's interesting, because 2008, wasn't there actually a recession? I mean, I know the US had a big recession in 2008, so that's interesting that they have that in there. Nah, roaches deserve the slugs. Damn. Get out the fucking 50 caliber. There should be some ammo at the back of this room here. Notable in part for being fully 3D, which displayed 3D characters over pre-rendered backgrounds. I really want to play that. What's that one game called Lifeline where you talk to the girl? and have her like listen to your commands. I would like to try that game sometime. That's such a fucking meme of a game. I've never played it, so I would love to give it a shot. Okay, Harry, you're a fucking tool. Oh yeah, we need the water prison escape key, so it's over this way. Or not the water prison, the sewer escape key. What about NUDE? I have no idea what that is. Sending a message to all bugs. Yeah, this is your fucking fate if you cross my path, dude. Get ready for this shit. All right. Oh, one more. This is a little bit confusing because you don't even really necessarily know to check here. I just kind of mashed around and found it my first playthrough. I can understand why this would feel really cryptic if it was your first time playing. Assumes the role of a tester for a new product. The product is a female humanoid robot called PASS, or Personal Assistant Secretary System. That is the most Japanese description I think I've ever heard in my life. That sounds really cool, but didn't, was that a Sega game? Or no? Alright, cool. Usually I end up taking a hit from that guy. And there we go. We're done with the sewer. Part of the game that people complain about by far the most, and we are done with it. It's really not that hard, everybody. The Xbox Communicator, man. I remember when it was called the Xbox Communicator. Holy shit. And it had that really weird adapter you had to plug into the bottom of the controller. All right, so remember how I talked about there's a few qualifiers to get the good plus ending. I like this. When you check, you can see that little map in the compartment there. Once you check it, he actually pulls it out. And now it's gone. But this is our second qualifier to get the good plus ending. There's actually 3. So this is number 2, and the last one involves Sybil. So the first thing we need to do is get to Annie's bar. You will see why. Oh, I thought it was right there. Looking for an awning and an entrance right next to it. This is Happy Burger. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, we gotta go back this way to get to Annie's bar. Yep, I've heard of Sakura Wars. So Long My Love. I played that on PS2. Pretty cool game. Alright. So now we're at Annie's bar. We just got attacked by a fucking monkey dude. Yeah, Sakura Wars is a very dating sim anime type game as well, so that kind of is on brand for them. Yeah, if you guys don't know, original Xbox was like the follow-up to the Dreamcast.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. military rescue squad should be here any time now.
This guy is so delusional. I love peanut butter, dude. I could fucking eat a whole jar of it. Even though
I
it's
hope so.
very, very high calorie.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
No, I'm actually capping, but I could definitely eat like half a jar.
No.
You see how quick and urgent he said that? You know a girl named Alessa? He goes, no, and then leaves. He knows something. He just doesn't want to tell us. All right, so we rescued Kaufman. If you don't rescue him there, obviously he dies. So that's why, and it's a clawfinger that was attacking him, but he left his wallet here, which we need to finish this part. Looks like it's full of stuff. Here's his hotel room key and a receipt. And if we check that receipt, we can see it's from the Indian Runner and it says 0473. So now let's go over to the Indian Runner. It's pretty close by. No, it's the real name. Yeah, it's the real name from Masahiro Ito. Okay, so we need to go around the back here. Around the fur. Great album. He ordered some falafel. And yeah, it's like a Dreamcast 2. Dreamcast used Windows NT apparently. Yeah. Alright, so here's the Indian Runner. And this is where we need to input the 0473. Wow, he tried it. Smash, smash, smash. Okay. I like the scissor. Yeah, the Scissor Feet was a fan name. Now, here's what's funny. And it's definitely not FedEx. They put FedDX. FEDY-X. And it doesn't say Express. It says Espresso. So FedEx Espresso. Definitely not FedEx Express, guys. Kind of like in later on in this game, you find a TV that says Sony on it instead of Sony. All right, August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that a woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's, too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. Three loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Delivered to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886, Norman Young. No, you can still get away with it. Yeah, as long as you don't copy the company's brand to a certain degree, like you can change it just enough to where it's not a problem and they generally won't sue. Like there's so many guitars that come out that are copying the Les Paul or the Stratocaster shape, but because they contour something ever so slightly differently, they can get away with it, you know? Just leave the code posted around. Yeah, what a moron, dude. So we're going to the Hershey Inn, which is down this way. Of course you would, you piece of shit. I didn't just wake up at my desk. It's time for bed, chaps. Hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, Hot Sauce. Have a great rest of the night, sir. We will see you around, I'm sure. Yeah, so we're going to go down to the motel and we're going to head to the back entrance, which I can't get to from here, so I think I'm going to have to take another hit. Never mind. We can go down. Oh, God. He did it, dude. I got stuck on the fucking sign. All right, let's go this way. I think this is right. Yeah. We should be able to get to the back entrance this way. If we stick to the right side. Yeah, it should be along this wall here. All right, 0886. Woo, nice try, bitch. The producer for Jurassic Park Trespasser was the designer and creator of the OG Xbox. That's really interesting, actually. I love reading about stuff like that. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. Like the anti-drug mayor, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown origin. the slide magnet. All right, so now that we've made it in here, the last thing we need is we need to go to Kaufman's room and use this magnet to get a key out of there. And that's going to help us open his motorcycle. And you'll see why we need it in a second. Unless you do this entire thing in the resort area, you cannot get the good plus ending. You will only get the good ending. I like how it's just called the Kaufman key. During press events for Trespasser, Blackley had met Bill Gates, the CEO of Microsoft. Gates had been impressed by the technical achievements of Trespasser, and he helped Blackley. Seamus Blackley? I know Seamus Blackley. It's got to be him, right? He helped Blackley to secure a job at Microsoft in February '99 as program manager for entertainment graphics, initially working on DirectX. Yeah, it's definitely Seamus Blackley. I know that guy. Very famous for inventing the Xbox in a way. Long, thin magnetic rod with a string attached in the found in the motel office. Oh, he doesn't say found. He just says in the motel office. All right, so now we have the motorcycle key. Yeah, Seamus, yeah. I've seen him on Twitter. He was actually very vocal when the Xbox One was launched that he didn't like it. And that was a huge deal. The dude who invented the original Xbox, publicly denouncing the Xbox One's always online policies was a huge hit to its reputation. And I remember that name from around that time being very prevalent online. Okay, so check this out. So here's Kaufman's motorcycle. He lost his key, so he can't get on it. It fell down in his hotel room, but look at this. An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust is wiped away just around the gas tank cap. So if we take a look, by opening it, take a look at what he's got in here. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. So he's got more of that, the red liquid, whatever it is that we picked up in the hospital. He's got more of it in here. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. Apparently he left Microsoft in 2002 and made the OG Xbox, then quit. What a legend. What a legend. Red Gatorade.
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
Yeah, the digital version has some issues. Man, was he pissed, and in such a rush too. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry, I'm worried about Cheryl. Okay. Believe you me, we did not waste our time. You'll see what I mean. By the way, Pink, did Josh get the good ending or no? Did he get the ending where you just shoot the fuck out of Alessa and that's the end of it? You just murder your daughter and that's it? Because that's pretty common on a first playthrough if people don't know about the extra good plus shit you need to do. Yes? Oh my god, that's so bad. You just murder her, she just goes, Daddy, and then dies, and that's it. Credits roll. You did it, Harry. You murdered your daughter. Sybil's dead. Good job. Good job. You created a time warp because Heather never existed. When the ending said bad, yeah. Just said, wow, you are a dog shit player. You have achieved the bad ending, idiot. Oh. Yeah, anytime you have these staircases that go down these chasms, you can always get some ammo here. Cheryl is dead. Time paradox? Exactly, dude. Don't do it. Oh, let's go. Fucking juked, bitch. Everyone was just kind of like, that was it. Well, have no fear, Pinku Idol, because although I'm sure he looked up the good plus ending, you will see it tonight. You will see it very soon. Have no fear. I got you. I can't blame him because I did the same thing on my first playthrough several years ago. I didn't know what the good plus ending was. I thought if I didn't die, I was going to get a good ending. This game is not like that. Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare. This is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt, something terrible is going on. Alright, so we need to make it to the dock. Yeah, the screen floors are... Oh god, that was close. That was a fucking... If I was a half second slower, he definitely would have got me right there. 100% he would have. Oh, look at it. Look at him, dude. He was going for it. Okay. You gotta stop right there, because if you don't, he's just gonna slide. Oh, you piece of shit. It's so rare I take a hit there. Yeah, it feels like they could just fucking open up at any point.
Sybil,
Harry,
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah, the sound cuts off sometimes. So.
I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind.
I shot the fence, yeah.
What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world.
First time they use that word.
By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading. Trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Oh god.
This whole thing's been a major blow to you.
Bowls.
You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
See, listen how much more urgency she has now that she understands the seal is everywhere. She's trying to lie even harder about it.
Not as I said. I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished.
There's only 2 left.
She sees a lot of shit, apparently.
The mark of Samael.
Get to the fucking point, you old bat.
When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun.
See, she's really trying to sell this lie now.
Dead will walk and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
She's not even convincing me.
What am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
As in Harry.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in.
At least Sybil's a real one here.
I'll check out the amusement park.
See?
You go to the lighthouse.
You guys want to know something that's funny?
Sybil, thanks.
We have this emphasis on strong female characters now, right? Team Silent was doing this shit all the way back in 1999. Capcom did it with Resident Evil. Jill is a much better character than Chris in that game. 100% she's better.
Can you stop it?
What about Sybil?
So when people make the argument that there aren't any, I'm so confused. I'm like, have you never played Resident Evil 1, 1996, literally? Did you never play the first Clock Tower? Did you ever play Haunting Ground? Did you ever play this and see Sybil? I mean, Sybil's a much stronger character than Harry in a lot of ways. As in braver, you know? Well, no, I guess not. Harry's braver because he just fucking goes in guns blazing. But, you know, Sybil is not afraid of anything. She's just doing things and trying to help him out. She never tells him not to do things because she's scared. She just is trying to help him out. Clock Tower was so bad. Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know. Like Jill, for perfect example, Jill in Resident Evil 1. She has the ability to mix the V-Jolt chemicals. She has the ability to play Moonlight Sonata. She's classically trained on how to play piano, so she can play that. She can mix the V-Jolt to kill Plant 42. She can hold more items, and she's more skilled with a lockpick than Chris. What's up, Usagi? Giga Chatette. Exactly. Meanwhile, if you play as Chris and you try to mix the V-Jolt, he just straight up admits, I'm too fucking dumb to do this, so I'm not going to do this. He can hold less inventory items. He doesn't know how to use a lockpick, so he has to run around and get small keys. The only thing that he is stronger and faster. That's it. But they could have easily just sent Jill in and she could have handled the whole fucking Spencer Mansion situation, apparently. Because she has all the necessary skills to fix everything. Oh god, this is far from ideal. Oh my god, this is a clusterfuck. What the? Okay, well, I'm fucking insanely lucky there. I'll take it. You piece of shit, dude. I was so unlucky. She's stronger and smarter, but more durable and quicker. Gotta be strong to carry more. Yeah. What's up, Usagi? Long time no see. You always come in here for Silent Hill, though. I appreciate that. You've been watching me play Silent Hill for a long time. Do you realize, Usagi, it's been like 3 years? It's actually kind of crazy how long you've been watching me play these games. I just associate your name with these games now because you usually do come back for this.
That money, I really do. I need that money. To pay my
Thank you.
bills.
I appreciate that. Appreciate the heart. Appreciate the love. You've been supporting for a long time. I know you do. You told me last time you like to lurk a lot, but oh, I gotcha. Look at that giant fresh seal of Metatron she just drew. There's nothing else to do here, though. You are a shy det. Hey, I feel that. Lurking, honestly, I find lurking to be a very big compliment because I don't lurk in streams unless I really enjoy like the streamer's voice, and I feel like they have a very soothing, you know, inflection and demeanor in the way that they talk. Like I lurk in Bakba Soup's stream all the time because he just has such a like, even if he's playing a really difficult game, he never gets mad. He just has this really calm demeanor about everything, and it's just very relaxing to listen to him play games while I fall asleep or whatever. So if people like to lurk to my stream, I actually take that as a compliment. Of course you would. The developers do us another solid here. They teleport you back to the boat so that you don't have to do that really bizarre run back. So shout outs. Let's go Team Silent.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Yeah, exactly. How does Jill carry more items if she's not stronger? Like, she has to be stronger. Chris can only carry 6 items. I work 14 hours and your voice is very soothing to me. I think I told you that 1 jillion times. Well, I appreciate that. That means a lot. I think a lot of it comes down to the mic that I use, but that's okay. You know what? Part of being carried by the equipment is a-okay with me. As long as it sounds good to you guys, that's all I'm concerned about. Jill got heavy ballistics, enough said. Good lord. Alright, so now we're going to look for... She does. Why is Jill like the bravest character in that entire game by far? She's braver than Barry, 100%. Appreciate you hanging out as always, Salt. We'll talk to you later, my dude. We're looking for a hole in the wall. There we go. Oh, just get your fucking cheap shot in, dude. You said, could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? Sorry, I didn't read it. All right, so we're getting to our final qualifier for the good plus ending. We're very close now. And it does involve Sybil. It is 1:17 in the morning for me, Isagi. I'm spending Halloween here. Me and my girlfriend have some pumpkins to carve, so we're going to spend some time together doing that. But outside of that, I will be here tonight because we're going to be doing Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 in a marathon. It's the finale of the October marathon that I do every year. So I will still be here, but we do have some pumpkins to carve, so we will spend a little bit of time together. Probably watch a horror movie or two. Oh, look at this dude. Oh, he tried it, though. He really tried it. Sacrifice your kids and execute Wesker? What the fuck? I said, excuse TF out of me. You can see seals down here, too. Seal of Metatron literally everywhere now. So Dahlia wasn't lying when she said it was spreading. Look at all the seals on the walls, too. Here are the claw fingers for the first time we see them. Other side, please don't get fucked up. Okay. Now, pretty much at around the same point in the game, we get to the amusement park. Like, the 2/3 point is exactly when we get to the amusement park in Silent Hill 3, and same with 1 here. Like, this is pretty much 2/3 of the way through the game. There's not a lot left, in all honesty. We just have the amusement park and then what's called nowhere in the saves, and you'll see what I mean. You better watch Tourist Trap, Doctor's Orders. That game's rated, or that movie's rated like PG, though, Dr. Red. It's not graphically violent enough for me. I love this this ride you can see moving here. For some reason, it's so like disorienting to see this. It's like a scrambler, you know? The teacups. Now, the mall, or the amusement park is very confusing because you have to find one specific path here to get to the carousel, which is where we need to go. And we're very close here, so I'm going to go ahead and save. Now, our last qualifier for Good Plus is coming up right here. Oh, not here. I actually think I'm going to end up running back to the entrance again, as I usually do. But there is the carousel. You can see it on the side. Look at the large sundae cone, yeah. All right, here it is. So last qualifier for Good Plus, and it's going to involve us using that red liquid that we put in the plastic bottle in the hospital. Once we do this, we've officially locked in the Good Plus ending. Not Subaru. This is something that is not in 2, 3, or 4. These demon creatures that are on everybody's back. They were on all the nurses and the doctors too, and now Sybil has one on her back. They didn't carry that over to any of the other games either. So she shoots him in the shoulder, and then we just need to walk up to her and throw the red liquid on her. Watch what happens when we throw it on her. See, so that demon comes off her back, and then we just crush it.
Sybil.
Yeah, it is nasty. It looks like a little it looks like a little fetus. That's the nastiest part about it.
Sybil.
Harry, what happened?
What the fuck? That emote is adorable.
Shh. Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
And I don't use that word lightly. Blubbers? I've never seen that before.
Harry, why did they take your daughter?
It does look like an ice cream cone, yeah.
Why her?
Why is the
Not
little
sure
peepo so
myself.
cute, though?
But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter.
Yeah, this is very important, too.
I haven't told her yet.
So only now we find out it's not his
Probably
biological
already
daughter.
knows Anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from.
I love this shot of the carousel, too.
We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick. And it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case,
What?
There might be some connection.
It does
between
look like
Cheryl
one, though.
And this town.
so what do you do now?
I would love a drumstick right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what.
Yeah, he technically abducted her, yeah. But I mean, obviously they took her to a loving home, but it was not their child at all. They just found her on the side of the road, they said. Somebody abandoned her.
I figured you'd show. Hold it right there.
Same Pinko Idol. I would love some ice cream.
Who you are, or what you're trying to
By the
do,
way,
don't care.
I need to follow you. Why am I not following you?
One thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask.
Well, come on in, sick boy.
What?
I have no good excuse. I don't. But I'm following you now, so I'm gonna right my wrongs. I'm gonna rewrite my past. You know.
What is this?
Yeah, now we see what the Flowros actually does. Watch what it does to her. Yeah, so extremely powerful. And Dahlia gave us that.
Back my daughter.
So she knew it would do that to her.
We need
Bad cone.
Where's Shara? Where is she?
Alyssa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be?
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alyssa? I was careless.
It is crazy.
Thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself.
Yeah, so now she admits she lied to us the whole time to get us to do her dirty work. Yes, she is barefoot.
Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alyssa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
Uphill both ways, by the way, to get to school. Pink. Just like all of our parents say. Or grandparents.
Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here?
Charged an X-Buster. Look at Lisa's face here. Watch it. Holy shit, what's going on with her? Did you see her face there? Looked like she was gonna murder us.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen.
Her tone is totally different now.
Something before has been bothering me.
Completely different.
I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement. Even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms. But nothing really unusual down there.
She sounds really freaked out now, too.
But while I
Really
was
on
down
edge.
there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there. But I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Lisa. Damn, what's that? That sound. From down there, it's coming from the basement. Alright, so now, this looks like the hospital examination room, right? But look what happens when we save here. It says nowhere. So what exactly does that mean? Just a void, as far as we can see on both sides. Yeah, Doc loves Lisa. I know that.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town?
Another digital version bug. The text stays frozen on the screen. See?
I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it.
That's a digital version bug. She is better than Sybil. Alright, so this is the final area of the game, which is described as nowhere. But it looks like the hospital. This looks like the first floor, but you'll see it's completely different. Hey, what's up, Lulz and Rooney? That seriously looks like the Look at My Horse is Amazing video from way, way back when. You know we had to take it all the way back to 1999. Sorry, I know last time as soon as you showed up I was actually on the end screen, but we're here now. We have a good, 30 minutes left of this game. I did not have my interview. It's actually on Wednesday. That's very soon. I'll let you know how it goes. I have a good feeling about it. Well, Pink, I've probably finished this about 20 times on stream in the past 3 years, so when you know the layout and you've done it all a million times, it's pretty quick to recall, even if it's been a few months. Will I be on till like 8 a.m.? No. Unless, what time is 8 a.m. for you? Oh, shit. Whew. You tried it, though. You know what? You tried it, and I respect that. Now, check this out. Remember when I told Josh the other day, because, Pink, you were in there. Remember when I told Josh the other day that this room is actually in Silent Hill 1? Well, you're going to see it right now. The exact same classroom that had the K. Gordon note at the top. It's not in here, but you can see the same desk that says, go home, thief, and drop dead. The exact same classroom with the same desk and same scratches on it is in this game. And the church operates very similar to this. Yeah, what's up, Snipple? The church operates very similar to this because it is also kind of like a nowhere. As you go through the different rooms in the church, you have these different manifestations of like Harry Mason's room and their apartment, which make no physical sense. Like, there could be no way that his room could be connected to a church underneath Silent Hill. The same way that there could not be a classroom in the basement of the hospital. They don't follow any logical sense. I appreciate that, yeah. Yeah, the finale is tonight, and we're going to play Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 in one shot. No speed runs, they are going to be story runs. That's going to be a blast. Key of Ophiel. Ophiel, I think. Appreciate it. Appreciate the happy Halloweens. It is indeed a very happy one so far. Okay, so the way this puzzle works is you basically have to put them in order based on their first names and how old they are. So it turns out to be alert. Basically, you're just organizing the patients from young to old and using the first initial. Yeah, and again, we have these rooms with the gurneys. A body's laid down on the bed. Don't feel like checking this out. Exactly, dude. When did Halloween play in Silent Hill? I think even when we were in school, I was trying to tell everybody about Silent Hill. You may not remember it, but I was telling everybody about these games, even in fucking high school. This has literally been a borderline lifelong obsession of mine. By the way, this is my favorite cutscene in the whole game, so let me shut up.
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa?
Forgot what drug she was addicted to. It's called White Claudia. So if we go back in here, she's gone now. How is that possible? I know, yeah, that's what I thought too. The knocks sound like they're coming. They do a lot of things with sounds like that in this game. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit, won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me to the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. Yeah, they do a lot of things with knock sounds like that. You want me to explain what the deal is with Lisa? Because it's a little bit complicated, but it's actually so genius the way that she's written. So, the Lisa that we've been talking to is not a real person. What Lisa is she is one of Alessa's manifestations that has been essentially upgraded to have a conscience, and it's something that you can actually interact with instead of a mindless monster that attacks you. So what we were communicating with this whole game is just one of Alessa's manifestations. That's why we can only see Lisa during the otherworld transition. We cannot see her when it's just fog in the town. You notice she was nowhere to be found until this happened. So what she basically is a nurse, one of the nurse demons that would be attacking us, but with the manifestation of Lisa, you know, embedded in them, if that makes any sense. That's what she is. That's why she disappeared like that, because, and that's, she kind of realized that that's all she is. She's not a real person, and that's why she died. That cutscene is her coming to the realization that she's not an actual person. So we need the camera. Oh yeah, we have the... Yeah, we don't have a map here. No, she's not a zombie nurse, or a demonic nurse would be, because Alessa wanted one of them that reminded her of the nurse that took care of her. Yes, she took care of Alessa. Maybe of everyone on the hospital, she's the only one Alessa remembered. Yep, and that's why the personality of her was kind of transplanted onto one of the demonic nurses, but it's not a real person. I've been watching another streamer blind play this for the first time, and I'm sad for how obscure the lore is for newcomers. I know, because they would hear me say something like that, and they would think I was just theory crafting, but it's real. That's actually what Lisa is. She's not a real person. The real Lisa died a long time ago because she was hopelessly addicted to the drug. And it ended up killing her. There's a key of Haggath. I think this is the elevator key. She's high on quack, that she is. You got to be careful because you can actually soft lock yourself. If you don't open a very particular door, you can actually soft lock yourself in this game. I did it one time. Believe it or not, you can actually do that. You have to unlock a door from this side and make sure that you grab the camera, or you're gonna, or make sure that you grab the key. I'll show you. First things first, we gotta get this crest of Mercury, and then we need the ring of contract over here. Very, very important item. We can die to this if we don't use it. Yep, Lisa's the only one with the red jacket. All the other nurses are blue. That's another giveaway, that she's not the same as them. Yep. I forgot to mention that, but good call, Kendo. Yeah, you have to unlock this door. If you don't unlock that, you're fucked. If you don't grab everything you need. Yeah. The screwdriver. So what you do is you take this panel off with a screwdriver. And this gives you the final key that you need, but it's electrically charged, so you can't grab it. What you do is later on, you turn off the generator that's flowing electricity to it so you can come back and grab it. But if you forgot to unlock that door, you cannot come in here to grab that key. You're soft locked. So that's how you can do it. Kind of bizarre of an oversight considering how good they were with all the other stuff, but oversights happen. Yeah, so the camera we need it on the 3rd floor. After we go to the 3rd floor, we can't use the elevator anymore. I think the streamer I watched play this was convinced the policewoman wasn't real because they couldn't understand why she gives you a gun. Yeah. She's just very trusting, okay? Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. So we're going to take a photo of these. And it's going to give us the solution to these doors here. I think this is the only one we need. The light to the future. Really? Oh god, I had it completely opposite on the bottom. Everything else was right though. Yeah, we only need the one that has the birdcage key in it. The other one is completely useless, so. Yeah, this is the only one we need. Alright, so now that we've done this, as soon as we leave, the elevator room just locks itself. We cannot go back in. If you try... Oh, never mind. You can, but once we actually use the birdcage key, we can't. So the birdcage key is in here. Key of Phaleg. And this gets us in here. The word Bethor is carved on the door. Now we need to get to the kitchen. Another Silent Hill 3 type callback is if you cross that bridge in the sewer and you don't use the hairdryer, you get killed. A very similar monster is in here, and if you don't use the ring, he gets pulled in and killed. So we're going to take this dagger of Melchior, and then we're going to put the ring of contract on that chain so that this monster can't break out. So if you forget to grab the ring for whatever reason, you would die right here, because it would bust out and drag you in. this room is fucking crazy looking. A 5-gram stainless steel ring for protecting Harry. Absolutely. This is the Ankh, I believe. Yep. Or if you're American, you say the Ankh. And again, a room that you will recognize from Silent Hill 3, this exact room. And this notepad is the one that you can read in Silent Hill 3. Now it says child's room. There's a specimen of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. So you asked why it was a moth? There's your answer. Alessa loved to collect butterflies and moths. That's why that manifestation appeared.
Hello there. How you been?
What's up, Gummy Lotion? We were talking about you earlier. What's up, Gummy Lotion? Appreciate that. Your boy Waddles actually spoiled that because he said it before the raid came through. Appreciate that follow. I gotta move my notifications over just a bit. Get them out the way of the chat. Or I'll just put them in the center of the screen. How about that? If butterflies are so cool, why isn't there a margarine fly? Okay, Dr. Red, your chat privileges are canceled. How was your stream, Gummy Lotion? Let me hit you with the shout out really quick. We're finishing up Silent Hill 1, and we also have the Good Plus ending. So the Good Plus ending is queued up, and we're ready to finish the game. So, yeah, welcome on in, everybody. What were you playing? Okay, so I think the Bethor key is in here. It's actually in a jelly bean bag. Rule of Rose. Wow, that's a juggernaut in terms of like just rare and obscure horror games. But you know what? I've never actually played it. Is it as good as people say? Because some people talk about that game as if it's like incredible. But some people say it's really overrated. Yeah, I've actually never played it. I would love to in the future though. It's one I've been interested in for a long time. It's weird as fuck. It's freaky and weird. Yeah, I've also heard it has some very sus content in it involving, SA. I've heard that. I don't know, how true that is, but I've heard that that's the case. Implied or otherwise. So a lot of people are kind of, wary about playing it. Oh, you have a physical copy. Good Lord. I mean, that shit's got to be worth like $400 now. It seems to have some hints at it so far. Yeah. All right, so this is going to remove the electrical charge from that key. Now that we've removed the electrical charge, the only thing left to do is grab that key and finish the game. So let's do that. We have to go in here, which if we didn't unlock the door, we wouldn't be able to get back. Oh, please. Oh, please, dude. I think somewhere around there. I don't have the case, sadly. Yeah, it's crazy expensive. That and Kuon are very, very expensive and rare now. Alright, so now that there's no electrical charge, my PS2 games were overflowing as a kiddo, so I've got CD cases. Yeah, our PS1 games are like that. My dad used to buy those like slipcover binders and just fill it with the games, which we didn't find out till later scratches the shit out of them, so half of them don't read anymore, but you live and you learn. You live and you learn, you know what I'm saying? I play most of my PS1 games digitally now on the good old PS3. DualShock 3 Satin Silver, baby.
According to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
Smart. The only smart thing I've ever done in my life. God. Just kidding.
He's buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
I can explain this cutscene because it's extremely confusing.
If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
All right. So, basically, Alessa, to prevent them from being able to use her body to birth the demon, she split her body into two, and it split her soul into two. So one half of her soul stayed in the hospital bed, and the other half of the soul manifest as Cheryl, the baby that they found. So they used a spell to draw her back to the town, and that's why she ended up asking her dad to drive her here in the first place. So they drew her back in so they could put both parts together and complete the ritual. Her voice is way too I'm the villain for me. You mean Dahlia? Yeah, I use my PS3 mostly for digital stuff these days, but I do play some disc games on it too. I just love it. All right, guys, let's finish the game. And again, very similar to Silent Hill 3, 5 items you have to put in this exact door, just like how you need the 5 tarot cards in Silent Hill 3 to get through this exact door to finish the game. The references just don't stop. Amulet of Solomon. Crest of Mercury. Ankh. Elliptical Talisman. Dagger of Melchior, the ancient dagger named after the Magi. And then Disc of Ouroboros, ring of a snake biting its own tail. They really did go for it. They went for some really obscure stuff. Magical spells and demon summoning and cult rituals and black magic and all kinds of shit.
I don't want to. Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all. No. I don't want to do it. It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Imagine your own mom trying to convince you to fucking die because you're being forced to birth a demon.
Just 2 of us. Please understand. Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
She said no, Dahlia says okay, and the game ends. If only.
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
The thing that's most disgusting about this is that she's talking about a fucking 7-year-old's womb. And as if it can be used for a vehicle to complete the ritual. And she's talking so excitedly about using it. Like, what a fucked up cult this is. See, people don't really talk about the extent of how evil this cult is until you hear things like that, you know? She was 7 in that flashback. All right.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him.
So there's both parts. There's Cheryl and the burned Alessa in the wheelchair.
Alessa has been stopped. His little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name? Ugh.
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
Sybil got laid out for real.
You've seen her many times restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
So yeah, you can see how burned Alessa is.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born.
Yeah, there's only a couple endings you actually get to see the full demon.
That day has finally come.
This is one of them.
The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning.
Reckoning.
When all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise. My daughter will be the mother of God.
There's a really crazy boss theme here too. So this is when both of the the halves of the soul combined. This is what you get. The original Alessa. So now she's restored. And now because we helped him, here's our fucking boy Kaufman. Here's our fucking boy. This is the good plus ending. Yep, best ending possible.
Hoffman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you.
I think there's 4 or 5 endings at the most.
What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this.
Glophitus! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept you busy.
Yeah, so he planted it in the director's office for her to find.
And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
So knowing what that Aglophidus did to Sybil, it exorcised the demon, so look what it's going to do to Alessa when it hits her. I would love to do that, Lulzaruni. It would just take me a lot of time, but I would love that. So it's going to force the demon out of her. I appreciate that, Lulzaruni. I would love to do that. In every game. This song is called My Heaven. Imagine how huge it would have been if he didn't use the Aglophidus first. Because remember, the Aglophidus makes it shrivel up. Imagine if it was full-sized. Holy shit. Mothman. All right. So the best thing, we're going to use the rifle. We've been saving the rifle the whole time. Let's put it to work. It's a glitch in this version. You get no sound from the rifle. As soon as you get hit by the lightning bolts, you need to heal immediately because they do a ton of damage. So we're going to heal 3 times. And we're going to keep shooting as much as we can. That was very close to me dying, actually. There we go. Let's fucking go, baby. Listen as it dies. She was kind of wrestling with it for a second, and then the demon version died. And now it's just her again. You can almost hear them kind of fighting in that dialogue, which is really smart, really cool that they did that. Now she splits her soul a second time. Oh, I remember Cocoon. She splits her soul a second time and she gives us the baby again. Let me shut up. You can see her using the Lisa manifestations here. See that? He's punishing Kaufman since he did have a role in the cult. Yeah, seriously, Snipple, they don't. Let me shut up. I love this part. What do you even say, man? I can't say anything that I haven't said already. I think they're some of the best games ever made. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. And 4 is very, very close. It's in the conversation, but it just has some flaws that I can't overlook. But 1, 2, and 3, I don't know how you top these. I really don't. This track is called Tears of... ... Hey, free baby. He yoinked it. One guy did all the CG cutscenes, Takayoshi Sato. He also did all them in Silent Hill 2. He's a fucking mastermind. I appreciate that, Pink. Yeah, these games are, I really think it's kind of rare in your life to go back to something that you remember when you were younger and for it to be exactly as good as you remember. A lot of times I end up doing that and I'm like, oh, I kind of, nostalgia kind of made this a little bit better for me. But some games like this, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill 2, 3, 4, what I love about them is every time you go back, they're exactly as good as you remember and they never disappoint. I love that about them. It's so rare to find that. You know what I mean? So rare. So being able to share this with other people on this stream is very, very important to me. And I'm going to continue to do that. That's one of my favorite things to do on this fucking website is to share the first few Silent Hill games with everybody who may not know a lot about them. Because it's been a borderline lifelong obsession of mine. And because that story is a little bit too serious, they give you a little bit of a jokey credit scroll here after this little epilogue cutscene. I appreciate that, Gummy. I hope you enjoyed. I know you were streaming earlier, but, you caught the end of it. So we see Harry and Sybil take the baby and they leave, but Sybil disappears after this. We never hear from her again. And the official explanation on that is just that they went their own ways. I appreciate that, Gummy. That timing was sick, though. Look at this weird jokey credit scene they put here. She got that baby the fuck out of there. No, Harry ended up taking the baby. Sybil just disappears. We actually see the burn victim version of Alessa here too. In the bed. Right here. You can see the bandages on her. Yeah, pretty much, Lolzaruni. She split her soul again. So Harry's gonna raise her now. And in Silent Hill 3, she's 17 years old. And you play as her. And the cult basically hires a private investigator to track her down, and that's how Silent Hill 3 starts. Cheryl's reborn. She's reborn as the baby now. The 7-year-old version died, and she got reborn as the baby again. Yeah. Alright. I fucking love the end screen music of these games. Nice. We're only missing one New Game Plus item, and it's the katana, but that's okay. I like to just sit here. When you finish these games, you just need to take a second. Soak it in. Get to feel that same feeling again the first time I beat it. It's one of those things I can always count on in life. You guys are thinking I'm like mythologizing or over-exaggerating how crazy that is, but go back to your childhood and watch something that you thought was epic or play something that you thought was really cool as a kid and tell me that it's just as good as you remember. It almost never is. Yeah, 2 hours, 37 seconds. That's okay. Yeah, well, I mean, it was the best thing possible that he got her, because remember his memo, or his diary in Silent Hill 3 says he doesn't really care whose child she really was, that she was his most precious treasure and all other things. So he loved the shit out of her, and he gave her an amazing childhood twice. So, much better than the cult trying to use her fucking womb to summon a demon. Exactly, Gummy, yeah. Very few games can withstand the test of time. Absolutely. And the fact that we can go back and play a PlayStation 1 game from 1999 and it's still so amazingly enjoyable, in-depth. How messed up would you have to be to raise a kid that wasn't your kid, really, but your kid died so that kid could be born and you're like, okay, well, his wife died. So he doesn't want to remarry and have another baby. He just wanted to raise her by himself because his wife died. You got to remember that. So. Took Josh 8.5 hours. That was a first play. I can't blame him. Free baby. But yeah. So that's why it's so devastating for Heather in the third game when that happens, you know? Yeah, that blue thing in the bottom right allows us to get the UFO ending. So there's 4 main endings in this game. Good plus is what we just got. It's the best possible ending. You save Sybil. You help Kaufman. Kaufman helps you exorcise the demon out of Alessa so that it's easier for you to kill. There's also the good ending where you don't rescue Sybil, but you still get the baby and you leave. One of the worst endings is he actually wakes up in the car and it really was just a dream. The whole thing was a dream. He just wakes up in the car and that's it. Now, Silent Hill 3 comes along and wipes away that dream ending, but yeah. And then the bad ending, which is what Josh got, is where you save Sybil, but you just shoot the fuck out of Alessa and she just dies. Because Kaufman never uses the Aglophidus to exorcise the demon out of her. You just shoot Alessa. Yeah, that's what most people get on their first playthrough. So once you complete it, you get this file that says Next Fear. So that's going to be the New Game Plus mode. You guys, and the other thing about that ending that is so fucking phenomenal, the best part about that, bar none, the best part about that ending, and it's not debatable, is when they're trying to escape, and right as the sort of the molten rocks are falling down on him, she basically freezes it, and then Tears Of starts playing. Whenever that hits, that cue is just like, every time I get there, I'm like, holy shit, this is a masterpiece, man. Every time. And it's always so enjoyable because, you know, just watching the endings on YouTube is one thing. Sorry, I just got flashbang because I turned the PS3 off. I'm sorry to ask, like, you're the wizard of all games. What's the difference with the New Game Plus? New Game Plus is only possible with hard mode. You can't play New Game Plus on any other difficulty but hard mode. And it gives you access to the rock drill, the chainsaw, and if you unlock it by playing well enough, you get the katana. But that's really the only difference. It's a hard difficulty with more enemies. You have less HP and you need to use healing items more often. And you have access to the New Game Plus items. And the blue medallion gives you the UFO ending. But yeah, I love the way that the endings are structured in this game because you can't just play well and get a good ending. You guys know, like, there's some games where getting the good ending is just not dying. And I don't like that. I like endings where you have to earn it, you know? You have to figure out what gives you the best ending. I think that's a sign of good writing. If you have to earn the best ending by figuring out what the conditions are to earn it, you know? If you can get the best ending on a first playthrough, I don't like that. Yeah, so one minor ending, really. But yeah, guys, with that being said, I'm going to go grab some food. Be aware. Oh yeah, if anybody would like to join the Discord, I'll let you guys know as soon as I get started tomorrow. Tonight, it is going to be a very long stream. We are going to play Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4. So all the PS2 Silent Hill in one shot, one story marathon, uninterrupted. It's probably going to take about 16, 17 hours, but I'm up for the challenge as I am every year. And these are story runs. These are not speed runs. These are not fast whatsoever. These are story runs. So we'll be back. That is the finale of the October marathon. And when that's done, I'm going to take a few days off, get all the stream VODs uploaded, get everything else caught up. Good luck, Lil Zaruni. I know you'll kill it, but, you know, good luck. And I'll have mine on Wednesday, so I'll tell you about how it goes. Be sure to let me know how it goes as well. With that being said, guys, since Gummy Lotion raided me, let's see who else is on and see if we can raid them. Well, an Eternal Enigma is on. He's a streamer I absolutely love to watch. If you guys would like to check him out, I'm sure most of you already know who he is. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Pink. You were here since literally like the first 5 minutes, so I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed that playthrough. If you want to know some incredibly in-depth, nerdy as fuck lore for 2, 3, and 4, come around tonight, and trust me, we'll be dumping all the lore. We'll be doing all the exposition dumps you never knew you wanted to hear. Anyways, guys, I've rated Enigma a lot recently. I don't want to spam raid him, so with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and break the chains with the keys of liberation. I have them in my pocket right here. And I'm going to free everybody. So we're going to escape this room. I'm in solitary confinement over here, but I'm going to free everybody in 3, 2, hey, appreciate it, Snipple. 3, 2, 1. You're all free now.